Baddies, pool sharks, welcome in everybody, welcome back. Hello. Happy Friday, April 17th, 2026. Hello everybody, it's me, Swelltime Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire with another amazing, super exciting, badass, epic, cool, style, super duper, mega, big tuper, Swelltime Jeeple stream. Hello, welcome in. Good evening, my sweet little decadent candies. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Ewan. Hello, Deha. Hello, Eviona. Hello, 11A. Hello, Gotetsa. Hello, Captana. Hello, Clippa. Hello, Possuma. Hello, Enokega. Hello, that guy from somewhere. Hello, Terumega. Hello, welcome in. Good afternoon, good evening. I'm a sweet little decadent candy. That's right, you are. That's right, you are. Now keep up the good work and keep on doing your best and being the sweetest, cutest, decadentest candy possible. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for the watch streaks and stuff, and the head pat, and everything. Oh, getting the big stretch. I'm like the longest cat picture you've ever seen right now. Oh, that was crazy. Hi, Jackie. Welcome in. Hello, Val. Welcome in. Good to see ya. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you've all been having a fun-tastic, spectacular Friday. Did you go out and get a big pizza? Did you have pizza on the brain ever since you watched the James Rolfe Cinemassacre Pizza Hut video? Yeah, I know you know the one. I know you know the one that I'm talking about when I say the James Rolfe Cinemassacre pizza video. Uh-huh. That's right. I had a soup. What kind? Red? Blue? Brown? White? Could be anything. I slept and had an apple. Well, that sounds lovely. That sounds wonderful. That sounds like a good use of your Friday. Taking it easy right before the big weekend comes and you start to do all the crazy things that you do. All those crazy little weekend things that you get up to where you're like bouncing around and like jumping on stuff, and then, you know, grandma comes in, she says, no more monkeys jumping on the bed, and you bounce and bounce and bounce anyway, and you fell off and you bumped your head, and well, you kind of had that one coming. Grandma specifically said, but you threw caution to the wind. You threw caution to the wind, and now look at ya. Apologize to Grandma. She was looking out for you, and you betrayed her, and now you've got a big cartoon lump on your head. It can't feel good. People are gonna want to poke it. And it's not gonna feel good when they do. But they're just so curious about how it exists and what happens if you poke it. Does pus come out? I don't know. I don't want to find out. I'm not the one with the bump on my head. You played yourself. I had this Mexican soup called pozole. My mom made this giant pot of it. Shoutouts to NOK Mom. Shoutouts to NOK Mom. Big ups. She made her giant pot of stew. Hello, Jot Namus. The NAMCO Museum Enjoyer has logged in. Whoa. I didn't know you were like that. I didn't know you were like that. I'm excited, though. I am very fascinated by this game, this collection of games. There are a whopping 5 of them. 5 of them for the PlayStation 1. And I believe they all feature these like little museum, like actual museum segments where you can walk around and like explore places in between playing the games and stuff. And it seems really cool and interesting, and I want to walk around and get immersed into the realm of Namco. I want to see Pac-Man and Galaga and Dig Dug and Pole Position and the Tower of Druaga. Yeah. Yeah. What's funny is, like, I actually... What? What happened? That was scary. What happened? Hello? Hold on. My VTube Studio crashed? You can still hear me, right? Yeah, you can. My VTube Studio crashed. That's weird. I'm not gonna go into the light. VTube Studio just, like, exploded. I don't know what happened, but, like, all my screen, like, flashed for a second. There we go. Okay, let me reopen that. Scary indeed. Ugh. Huh. Weird. Well, don't know what that was about, but that scared me. Okay, don't worry, everybody. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. At least it wasn't your entire computer. True. That's true. I have to yell for Denchi. Denchi! Denchi, where are you? Denchi, where'd you go? We need you, Denchi. Now more than ever. That's okay. That's okay. I don't know why that happened, and it spooked me for a second, but it's okay. Everything's stabilized. Everything's fine. Everything's normal. We're good. We're chill. We're cool. It's all happening. It is fun to yell for Denchi, though. It's fun to be calling for the person that made the program that makes all of us bump up and down and all around. You know, shoutouts to Denchi, right? That guy spearheaded an entire program that so many people put countless hours in so they can be their ideal selves on the computer book. For you people that watch and enjoy funny little cartoons that can talk to you directly. What a future we're in. We've come a long way from Klaus from American Dad sitting on like on a live stream on TV, and people could like call in or text in or whatever, and he would talk to them. That was a weird time. But it was like the primordial stream. Being able to have live feed animated footage where like they would just kind of like symbol animate, so whenever whoever the voice actor was would talk, his little fish lips would move, and I guess that's how it worked. That's probably as simple as it needed to be. They don't have like crazy in-depth like mouth shapes for Family Guy, so I'm sure they figured that out and made it work. And look at us now. He was the primordial VTuber. We really have come a long way from the annoying orange. That's so true. That is so true. The annoying orange and all of his friends. Who knows what they were doing, and who knows what they're getting up to now. What's up with the burnt peanut? Who's that? Who's that guy? I don't know who that is, but I feel like I keep hearing about him. He's like the annoying orange if it was a live streamer, I think. He's a peanut, but he has a mouth and eyes. I'm not making this up. Hello, Azora. Welcome in. That's right. You've come to the right spot. Apparently there was an Arabic network that would do that with Detective Conan in the very early 2000s? Whoa. Well, actually, well, okay. I was about to say, Cartoon Network used to have that thing where Johnny Bravo would like talk to kids and stuff, right? But I don't think that was live. I'm pretty sure that was all pre-recorded, so that doesn't count. Because they could animate it after the fact, after the voice actor, if it's the voice actor, talks to the child. When that kid says they want to watch the episode of Dragon Ball Z, and he's like, well, I don't have time in my block for the whole show, but how about we speed through this whole fight between Goku and Frieza? And it's really funny to hear Johnny Bravo say the words Goku and Frieza. The Burnt Peanut, the Faithful Sheriff. The Super Mega guys just did like a parody video about a guy who becomes one of those peanut streamers and he gets into a lot of hot water. They're very funny. They upload pretty sparingly these days outside of like their podcast stuff, but usually when they do a sketch, I'm all there for it. I think they're funny. The Faithful Sheriff. What does that have to do with being a peanut? Does the Annoying Orange still make stuff? Did that get content farmed into hell and back? Because I know Annoying Orange had like a show on Cartoon Network, I think, for like a very brief period of time. I guess they wanted to combat Nickelodeon getting the rights to Fred, so they made the Annoying Orange cartoon. Tobuscus was on that show, like as a main character. Big ups to Tobuscus. What kind of fruit was he? Was he a celery stick? I don't know who Tobuscus is. I've heard his name all over the place, but I don't know who he is. I'll just assume variety streamer. I bet he's played Minecraft. Bon? Like the Garden of Bon with the horror critters? I think I spent 1 million hours in my childhood just roaming around in this game, not even playing the games. Hello, Colt. Welcome in. That's the idea. That's the idea. Arcade games? Pfft, whatever. But do not big ups to Buscus. I don't know him. He's got like a toy line, doesn't he? How can he be bad? How can he be bad if he was on the Annoying Orange? He's an old school YouTuber who went a little JonTron with it. Wow. A little JonTron. Only a little, though. Only a little. He was only a little bit angry at Banjo and Kazooie, but not the whole way. I saw a video of a guy, I forget, it was like I don't even remember how I found it. I'm pretty sure it was just one of those YouTube like surprise front page thumbnails that have like 10 views or something. But it was this guy who made like a shot-for-shot remake of JonTron's Sonic R video, but it was... I think it was Mighty Number 9. I think. Something. It was it was one of the quote-unquote bad Mega Mans. But it was just like a shot-for-shot remake of that video, and it was really surreal and strange, because it also started out with like a clip of him being like, this is a tribute to my favorite YouTuber JonTron, I hope you like it. And then it was just like a remake. It was surreal. It was surreal. Anyway, the only YouTuber that's still good is Brutal Moose. He's the only one that's never committed sin. He's also gay, that's cool. I talk about Brutal Moose a lot on the stream. He's just like my go-to guy for like somebody who makes internet content who isn't evil. Somebody who's made good internet content for a long time and isn't evil. Hi, Colt. I think I got sidetracked when I was reading you. Hi, Colt. Now him and the Red Letter Media, those guys, I don't think they've ever been in any scandals or anything. They're all too old to be taking part in scandals and stuff. Like, all the Red Letter Media guys are significantly older than the other, like, big quote-unquote YouTubers. So I don't think that they could possibly get into any trouble just because of that. They're just trying to watch their movies and make silly joke and say, fuck you, it's January! Brittle Moose is fun, gay, and owns an older Pebble smartwatch. Like Fred's daughter? What is a Pebble smartwatch? Guys, I saw somebody on a big wheel today. I saw somebody while I was like waiting at the red light for a big highway intersection, and somebody crossed the street riding one of those giant like penny farthing bicycles with a giant wheel in the front. It was like taller than my car. It was taller than my car, and he just kind of just like went across the highway. He wasn't dressed for the occasion, unfortunately. He kind of just had like a green shirt and pastel shorts and a baseball cap. So he didn't really look like the kind of guy who'd be riding one of those big giant bicycles. But it was very interesting to see, of all places. I literally like dropped my jaw and like scanned him as he went by. No, not the Spider-Man villain Big Wheel. If you want someone who's taken part in the scandal, try Patti Smith. You see, I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Did they like... I'm not even gonna guess. I'm not even gonna guess. Whatever Patti Smith did, it's way worse than I could possibly think of. Patti Smith. I'm trying to think of other, like, YouTubers that I like. She fronted the rock band Scandal. Oh. I see. There's this guy named Killdozer_TV that makes awful stuff. He makes truly awful videos where he's doing, like, diet challenge videos. Some of the diets include the Home Depot diet, the Dollar Tree diet, the Red 40 diet, the protein shake diet, and the gas station diet, where he'll just basically live blog his whole, like, anywhere from 3 days to a week of eating specifically only that type of food. And he, like, really goes through it. He has some days where he's really, like, suffering there, where he's really not happy. Some of the diets aren't so bad. Some of them he kind of, like, comes out of there feeling, like, pretty okay because he was able to make it work, right? But a lot of times... Oh, how could I forget Mr. Sausage isn't even, like, a YouTuber in my eyes because he's, like, so committed to his very specific bit. But you're right. That is a YouTuber that I watch every upload of. Chipotle and Pinkberry diet? What? No, there's nothing nutritional about these diets. Don't get it twisted. And, like, he'll just do these things where he doesn't let himself drink water because he thinks water's evil. He's a very strange man. Like, he's kind of a dude bro in a lot of regards, but he has this, like, very specific outlook on life, and the way he, like, perceives the world around him is so fascinating, so I'm always glued to whatever video he puts out, even if it, like, makes me cringe or grip my fists together. Like, he does this thing called chomp style, where instead of, like, dirtying a knife, he'll just bite whatever he needs to cut and, like, spit it out into his food. He went chomp style on a raw egg one time so he could pour the egg yolk out of the egg, and I got so mad. I never thought I could be so mad at somebody on the other side of a screen, but he, like, bit into the eggshell and then poured it out into the bowl. I can't believe you would do that. He's also like a fucking CSGO bro. He loves to open cases and stuff. He's a real interesting human being, I'll say. But he does make me giggle. He does make me guffaw. He does make me chuckle. So he gets the pass. I just hope he never does anything scandalous, but I don't think he will. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy to really... He doesn't really interact with other YouTubers. God damn it. Which is like the big one for causing scandals and stuff. But he's just kind of like doing his thing. Uo's Lab does some really funny food videos, but he's just a streamer with a good editor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen a few of his stuff. He kind of, like, really blew up a while ago, huh? I remember when, like, you could just pop into a stream and there were, like, I don't know, 40, 50 people in there. Now he's, like, massive, and rightfully so. He puts a lot of work, and he has a lot of scientific know-how into everything that he does, so it makes sense. Hi, Clover! Hi! I licked your hand. I licked your hand. I said, blah, blah, blah. What's up, Clover Chibi? What's up, Chibus? How you doing? What's going on? What's happening? You ready to see the wild, exciting world of NAMCO? Are you ready to explore a wonderful, magical, educational world of NAMCO? I hope so. I hope so. Because if you're not, then I don't really know what we're gonna do. I don't really know what we're gonna do if you're not. Okay, you're good. You're on board. You're on board. Fantastic. That's fantastic. I'm so happy. We would have had to, like, pivot. We would have had to play, like, Skyrim so Clover can be happy. It's either Skyrim or Ocarina of Time. No, Majora's Mask. Either or. That's it. That's all you need for Clover to be happy. Wait, I want to see Skyrim. What the F? No, you don't get the pick. You don't get the pick. I could do a stream one time that's just called Clover's Choice, and then, like, at any given moment, I just pivot to whatever Clover suddenly decides. You can just, like, sit there, like, on your little, like, your kingly throne, and, like, say, Court Jester, I would like to watch Cookie Run now. And I go, yes, dear. And then I don't know how, I don't know if you can play Cookie Run on the computer. I think, is it a phone thing? I don't know. I don't know about those cookies. I've seen a lot of images of those cookies, which you can't show here, but people really like them. It's actually an awesome collab format. I think so. Clover, write that down. Write that down, young lady. Hello, Mr. Pig. How's it going? Noted, chef. Thank you. Oh, we could have like a Kitchen Nightmares relationship. That'd be fun. Ho ho ho. There is Kitchen Nightmares Wii, that's true. That's true. They do have... No, it's a Hell's Kitchen game. It's Hell's Kitchen on the Wii. Yeah. I didn't know there was a Kitchen Nightmares PC game, though. That's pretty cool. Same difference. It's all yelling and angry and strange and messed up and fricked up and crazy. I didn't know about the PC game though. That's exciting. There's a lot of wild worlds out there. Kitchen Nightmares has the symbols. It sure does. Gordon Ramsay calling people a donkey? I've heard him call people way worse things than a donkey, so that's fine by me. It's so crazy when you go to watch like Kitchen Nightmares UK or whatever, they don't have like a single sound effect in that show. But then you go to the US version and there's never a moment of silence. There's always some background music or some sound effect or somebody screaming. It's crazy. Also, hello, Critical Hit. I heard something about the production crew and those shows going around and fucking up the food on purpose. I'm sure it's a literal kitchen nightmare making that show happen. Because, you know, it's a reality show, so they're gonna fabricate things here and there. People try to pretend like, God, the funniest ones are like when they're supposed to be hidden camera shows. Bar Rescue is a big sinner of this one, where like John Taffer, you know him, you love him, you can't live without him. He's like sitting in his car, but apparently he has like this crazy setup to like watch through all these security cameras. But the show is edited, so it's like, it's very clearly there's a camera crew walking around and filming everything, but you're not supposed to think about that in the heat of the moment. You're not supposed to have these thoughts. You're supposed to be sucked into the illusion of Bar Rescue. And then he walks in and he says, "You're gonna get somebody sick! Hey, there's a dead rat on the floor! What do you mean there's a dead rat in the floor? How did you not see that? How did you not know to sweep that up? You're gonna get somebody sick!" And they go, "Hey, fuck you, buddy. Hey, fuck you, buddy." Gordon Ramsay's new Secret Service show. Oh, I think I've seen some clips on that. They're making it very hard to be a fan of Kitchen Nightmares who doesn't want to pay for the show to watch the show, because they like post little clips from all of his different things, but you don't ever see like the full episodes anywhere. They're always like the old episodes of Kitchen Nightmares. But like, I did see one where he was like watching a supposedly haunted restaurant and he thought a ghost was gonna come and kill him, which would have been awesome. It would have been awesome. TV is crazy. I'm glad Gordon Ramsay still gets work. He's a nice guy. He's doing a lot for people. Hotel Hell is very funny. It's like exactly the same as Kitchen Nightmares, except he's like a hotel man now. And every single episode, without fail, he has to like investigate the shower, and there has to be a shot where they show his ass. He loves to show off his little chibi booty. He loves the people to see those tiny cheeks. And they are tiny. He does not have a bubble butt, but he loves to show it off. Like, they always have like the disrobing scene and then a shot of him like uncomfortably showering because the shower's shit. It's shit and it's cold and it's too short, any number of things. Nothing worse than a shower that's too short. That's just like so cumbersome. Maybe I should be a TV person. Maybe I should show my ass on TV. Just doing a show like that, but the main character is entirely animated. Could you imagine that? That'd be genius. Like the host or whatever is just like an entirely animated character over all this live action footage. That'd be so awesome. How quickly can I edit myself into a full episode of Hotel Hell? I'll have to start drawing yesterday. Hello, Chillum. Alright. We should get going, though, because we have a lot of discs to look at here. I don't really know... I didn't really do any research because I wanted to go in blind, so I don't really know how much is really there outside of, like, the actual games that are on the discs, which we will play some for sure. We will take a couple pit stops and actually play some of the arcade games that are included on these discs. But my main goal today is to check out the NAMCO Museum and forage around for all sorts of cool little art pieces and whatever else they have to offer. Whatever awesome things that they want to show us. I'll be looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to this one all week. You love this one? Thank you. I felt really inspired with this art piece. I felt really, really... You don't know what Pac-Man's got. You don't know what Pac-Man's got. Anyway. Now we can play the video game, okay? Sound good? Nice brush choice. Thank you. It was a pencil. I used a pencil tool for all the lines, and I thought it worked really well. Since I wanted to try to capture, like, the marbling of a statue. But it's fun. I like to draw with the pencil. I'm not much of a line artist, I feel, and I think I should come to terms with that. But sometimes I make good line art. Who knows? Anyway, I gotta turn the music. Here we go. There we go. Right, and here we go. Now it's time for 43 Pac-Man games in a marathon. I don't think there are too many Pac-Mans on this one. I'm sure there will be, like, at least one per disc, but still. I think they've got quite a variety of different Namco titles here. Of course, Pac-Man was the guy for Namco, though. Ever since they became Bamco, I don't really know. I don't really know if they have a mascot anymore. Pac-Man's definitely fallen by the wayside. Whoa, is this the Ghost's crazy battleship? Oh, the pole position, baby! What the fuck? The double ship from Galaga! Oh! That's a cute Pac-Man. Bosconian? Whoa! Wifey! Anyway, they're off to go create Pac Jr. If you know what I mean. NAMCO Museum Volume 1. Dark Souls is kind of their mascot now. Okay, the games are like separated from the museum. Interesting. Would it piss you off if I put it to mono? Whoa, that's little guy. Games are for if you don't want to walk around and find the games. Oh, so you can still find them in the museum. Here we are. It's beautiful. And we've got a little walking Pac-Man, so we know what we're doing. This is like that thing they have in Minecraft. You can have like a setting where you get little Steve in your corner. Ma'am? Hold on, can I talk to the information lady? Welcome to the NAMCO Museum. There are 7 games exhibited in the museum. Oh. Cool. Oh, so you can like register your name for like all the high scores. That's smart. That pink robot lady was a thing in real life too? Whoa. I want to meet her. I want to get to know her. Whoa, you can even use the analog stick. Pac-Man's having so much fun. Ooh. The triangle button lets you look up. I'm having too much fun in this room alone. They've given me too much power. I can't strafe though. If we get into a fight in like if we get into a gunfight, I'm doomed. Whoa. Toy Pop. The lounge. Okay, I don't, well, let's just hop into Pac-Man. I want to see if this just takes us to the game or if there's like, you know, a whole little world here. But if not, we can play Pac-Man for a little bit. Aha! See, that's what I thought. There's a whole wonderful world. Wait, what's happening? Whoa! Pac-Man promo, not available. Given away years ago in Japan. 2 coasters of cork. Power food was called Power Pellets in English. Oh, how I would love to have 2 coasters of cork. Alright. Look at this cool thing you can't have. It's a museum! That's literally what museums are! You can't go into, like, the Mona Lisa exhibit and, say, hey, can I have that? Whoa, Pac-Man's cloth for when he gets down and dirty. Towel, no longer available. Promotional item for Game Center. Your first one was volume 4 and it didn't cram a loading screen between the exhibit pieces. That's funny. It's a shame I can't zoom in on this epic towel. I like the fruit background. It's very avant-garde. During an intense pack sesh, yeah. He's working the power pellet. Hi, Possum. This is the notebook. It's out of print, and it was sold years ago at game centers in Japan. They really kind of nailed his design right from the get-go. There's that really weird, like, American Pac-Man that's like a fucking blob. He looks like the dancing pickles from Zelda. You know the ones, the choo-choos? I guess they're choo-choos. But that's not my Pac-Man. This is my Pac-Man. I can do with or without the nose, honestly, but either or. Ghostly Adventures Pac-Man. Either or. I like Pac-Man 2 Pac-Man. Look at him down there. He's pointing. He's soy pointing at the screen. He's saying, look at it. Please look at it. Please look at it. Please, I want to look at it. Okay, Pac-Man, we'll look at it. Pop cards. It had tips printed inside. It is a little crazy that the game has to, like, load these single images. Like, I guess some of them will be interactable, but so far everything in Pac-Man has just been, like, these random little bits without anything to look at or inspect or do. You should be able to zoom in on this. Pogman. Hi, Possum. They just invented 3D when it came out, so Pac-Man had to help in some way. That's true. That makes sense. I can't look at the poster? Okay, we're gonna look at the poster. pamphlet for promotionals. We can look at this one. This has Negicon support? Alright! I wish I had the Negicon. Damn, he's gobbling balls. Look, that nose is awfully provocative. It's looking very phallic in these images, I'll say. Look at fucking Inky! Oh my god! Look at baby boy! Wow. You can really zoom in. You can really zoom in, huh? Oh, we've tapped out on the zoom. The nose is optional. That's true. This one is really funny. He's awfully waddly there. Puckman! Did you know that they actually changed it from Pac-Man to Puckman because... never mind. That's wonderful. Yo! His cool fucking t-shirts. Hello, big boy. Small, medium, large. The sweatshirts. Well, let's get a zoom in on this t-shirt design. It looks kind of fresh. Oh, sorry, I can't. These are as big as we're getting. They're awfully small pictures, I gotta say. But that is a really cool t-shirt. I like whenever a graphic tee is like a PNG, you know what I mean? Sometimes you'll see shirts that literally just look like you printed a JPEG and put it on there, where it like doesn't have any blending with the actual shirt material. It's just like a square image and then you have like shirt behind it. But when you have like a character that's like existing in the shirt space, that's good. Oh, there's so much to this Pac fellow. What is this? The ancient tomb that they found Pac-Man in? Big boy, you should go see that Pac-Man exhibit. Oh, it's his board. That's the Pac-Man board. From that, like, laying down position, it really looked like some sort of ancient, like, sarcophagus or something. This bad boy can fit so many chips. Do you see what I mean, though? What the fuck is this metaphysical cube? Oh, it's the how to play. Neat. Oh no, it's the character slideshow. It's very hard to look at. Blinky 1. Blinky 2. Dark. Stitched. What the? What the fuck? What's happening to... What the? What is this secret knowledge we're uncovering? What is that? What is that? Go back. What is this slug that's like inside the ghoul? What the fuck? This is like when Mr. Krabs loses his shell. Shut pack. Open pack. Dead pack. Damn. Never really thought about how many sprites he had on that death animation. They never bring this up again in Pac-Man lore ever again. They did not circumcise him. Strawberry. Strawberry. That's the strawberry. Apple. Melon. I like that Miss Pac-Man has a pretzel in it. That's my favorite fruit. Yeah, I never thought we would know this sort of like secret that the ghosts have like a soft underbelly. Who'd have thought? The top display. And the screen overlay. Glass sheets with Pac-Man drawings. That's cool. Stuff like that's always neat. They love that big bulbous nose. I'm impressed at like how clean the art is for as far back as 1980. Pac-Man always kind of had the style figured out. Quick, someone dropped the Scott Pilgrim line. Scotty P went to the Scotty XD. Oh, the instruction card. That's cool. Oh, we're going in. We're putting this under a fine-tooth comb. I don't like this buff Pac-Man. I don't like this strange character. I do like how they're like hiding the other fruits. Like, it really was part of the surprise back then to be like, oh, what's the next fruit gonna be? What's the next fruit gonna be in Pac-Man? What are we gonna eat next? A melon? Wow, what is that? A key? What? Pac-Man, you can't be eating that, brother. You simply cannot. What? Then yeah, you get the Galaxian and you're like, what the fuck is this thing? 10,000. Awesome. Bum. Do. Alright, I think there's one thing left in here. And then it's just like the game realm, I believe. But there's an awesome ancient book. I really do like that they really leaned into the actual like museum part of things, because you know there's a Namco museum on just about any console at this point, like N64, PS1, PS2, GameCube, Xbox, GBA, DS, digital platforms everywhere. But like this one actually leans into it and being a museum, and I like that. Watch for Pinky. Blinky chases. Pinky ambushes. Inky scares easily. Clyde isn't very smart. Use one-way paths near the ghost box. Ghosts can only travel in one direction. Use them wisely. Pac-Man can make sharper turns when the ghosts are near him. Wait, really? Pac-Man will travel faster when there are no paths. That's easy advantage. What do you mean you can take sharper turns when the ghosts are near him? They spoiled the fruit! I mean, they already did that earlier, it's fine. Pac-Man eats a certain amount of pellets. Munch these for bonus points. Power pellets will allow Pac-Man to eat the ghosts. He will also travel faster when the ghosts are blue. Hello, Red Toad. Oh, you got the Cryana emoji already. Fuck, I want to play Pragmata. Aww. Welcome in. But I have to play stinking Pac-Man. Such is my life. Whoa, wait! They're playing his fucking song. This is just like Pac-Man 2! Oh! Ah, Pac-Man, you son of a bitch. Hello? Can I interact with your house? It's literally the house from Pac-Man 2. I love this game. It's got the windmill. Are these textures? I think they are the sprites from the game. This is crazy. I don't think I can interact with anything in here though. Although I'm sure I can interact with the game. But this is kind of just like a cute little set dressing. God. They're going crazy on the, they're going crazy on the sax in this rendition. You played a bit of Pragmata today, it's sick. I played the demo and I really liked it. I thought it was really cool. Alright, I'll sit down. Yeah, I always thought that was, like, weird. It's a catchy title for sure, but the fact that they downplay all this stuff is a little tragic. Alright, we'll play a little bit of Pac-Man. Just a little bit. The board is loading. Hold on. Please wait warmly. Okay. What? Did I just power cycle the arcade machine by pressing triangle? Why would they let me do that? Alright, we're in there. I'll say right off the top, I like Miss Pac-Man more because Miss Pac-Man goes considerably faster than Pac-Man, and the boards change. Many such cases. Women get it done. But perhaps we'll get the world's highest score in Pac-Man, right here and now. When will you learn, Blinky? Your actions have consequences, Blinky. Oh! No problem. Literally no problem for G-Pool. You once read in a very brief time there were actually in Japan called NAMCO museums, although they were just game centers. That's still cool though. We gotta bring game centers back. Oh, the strawberry. Oh. No! I got strawberry balled. Alright, easy peasy. This game's too easy. Wow! Cutscene in video game. Ho 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 ho! Somebody play the laugh track. That's so funny. The pack is back!
It's high quality.
Thank you. Oh. The orange. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm the greatest pack player this side of the Mississippi. Hey! You fools. Guys, I'm too good at Pac-Man. It's the problem. The problem is I'm too good at Pac-Man. You see, it's we're not gonna get anywhere. We're gonna be stuck here doing this all day because I just simply can't lose a Pac-Man. A fate worse than death. Ow. Such is life. Alright, see you later, jabroni. The what the... See, chat, this is why you don't play with the stick. This is why I better not catch you playing with your stick, chat. You're gonna get caught by a ghost, and who knows what happens after that. Too easy. Whoa, Pac-Man. Hello, hi. Welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, we're playing the NAMCO museums today. You caught us in one of the actual video games, which is, you know, crazy, but we'll get back to exploring the actual museum in just a brief moment. It's 3 a.m. Hell yeah, sister. You tell it like it is. They cornered me. But hey, we got the apple. Try to beat that score, chat room. I dare you. How do I leave? Oh, I can turn the system off. Return to museum. X button. I get so confused when they show the Negicon controls. Negicon is so crazy. If you've never seen it, it's like a controller with a split down the middle, like vertically, and you can like twist and turn the controller. It's wacky. Well, Pac-Man, it's been real. Alright, let's go back to the foyer. Which games in this collection would take advantage of that? Pole position? Pole position? I'm gonna take a step back and go check out the lounge. Oh, give me the pack. Give me the pack, Bev. Oh. It's got your stats. That's cool. Number of times eaten. Yeah, we ate Blinky 6 times. What about it? This is like your fucking perverted sex diary. They even keep track of who killed you. 1 orange. Cool. That's cute. Sitting at the bar looking over my journal of which ghosts I've eaten and how many times I've eaten them. I'm guessing this is credits. But I have to click. My journalistic integrity demands I click on everything. Volume 1 US version staff. Wow. I like that it's on the big cork board. Oh, I can't, okay, well we have to watch the credits now. We have to watch the credits now. Goodbye, one. Max and Axe worked on the opening cartoon together. All right. Oh, Kenichi Ishiguro. NAMCO. Oh, that wasn't too long at all. They knew you'd want to get back into it. Let's get right into the news, baby. What was the sick Pac-Man that came with 360 where the board would grow and like pulse to the sick beats? I think you're thinking of Pac-Man Champion Edition. Official paper. We gotta look at the official paper. We made the news, we're in the paper. Pamphlets of NAMCO products. What the? NAMCO's robots? They made weightlifting robot and a tightrope walking robot? That's crazy. Why aren't these guys in any games? Oh my god. Oh my god, they made Five Nights at Freddy's. That's just NAMCO's robots, okay. How do they like... I like that they're including stuff about NAMCO as a company and not just the games that they've developed. Oh! Cool. That's Mappy. That's it for the robots. Cop jump scare. All right. Amusement machines? Wait, they got so much stuff. I want to hang out here forever. Hold on, can I change the jukebox? I sure can. Wait, what? Oh. Hello, Leah. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I get jukebox. I understand jukebox. I understand a jukebox. Okay, let's get back to the task at hand. We have to look at the amusement machines. We have to see how they amused each other with the NAMCO laboratory. And before there's just a giant, like, sex robot. I guess that would fall under robots, actually. NAMCO's greetings. Amen. Birdie putt. Whoa, I want to play birdie putt. I love mini golf, dude. Knockdown Choco Kid. Knockdown Chocovania, if you say so. The Rally X catalog. The Pac-Man Tank Battalion catalog. I don't think I know Tank Battalion. Or King Balloon. Clay Champ. Huh. Neat. They do a lot more than just your standard Pac-Man, okay? Namco's been in the business for a long time. What are all these? Are these like magazines? NG. King and Balloon is the first game with a digital voice? Really? NG number 12. Pac-Man is morphing into a tiger. Let's get out of here before he gets us. Whoa, and like the ghosts are all like Onis. That's awesome. Pow, pow, he's throwing beans at them! Oh my god. And Clyde the fool is eating the beans even though the beans actively kill the Oni. And she's going, hey! This is awesome. NAMCO Graffiti. It's a community magazine. Can somebody like screenshot the? No, don't worry. Zoe Techie is live literally right now, and I want to pester her with this image, but I can't. I can't do that. That would be immoral. What if these are scanned on archive? They gotta be, right? NAMCO Graffiti were actually these cool music CDs they put out? Interesting. Number 13, Pino and Acha are on the loose. These bad toys and Toy Pop should beware. I don't know what Toy Pop is. I've never seen Toy Pop before. There's issue 1? Hell yeah. What kind of slime is this? Let's attack it! The return of Ishtar. That's Kage. Or Jiraga. Or both. NG continues. After the last issue of the NG, NAMCO published Nowers, a new magazine. Every single volume of the magazine is scanned and uploaded on archive? Hell yeah. Okay, now let's go from the front then. I didn't realize this was like a whole... Oh yeah, it says 1 through 3 right there. To think that they'd have to have a loading screen for 3 JPEGs, that's just where like technology was at the time. They couldn't just put that in the game. You had to load these 3 images. The theme of this issue is the game Xevious. Intro to Mappy, the police mouse, the hero of a new game. Let's fly out of the autumn sky. Meeting of NAMCO characters. Wow. Oh, they got the robot. And their big NAMCO cola. Hi, AOL. Hi. NG is a community magazine published by NAMCO years ago. It contained info on games as well as interviews with the insiders. That's so sick. You guys know me. You know how much I love like doing the Capcom research and stuff, and if I had something like this but for Capcom, it would be over. It would be over. I guess they did have like their Capcom friendly club stuff, but that didn't really like, I don't think they did like interviews in those. It was all just like what's new and coming from Capcom. Whoa. Libble Rabble? I've never heard of this one either. I don't know the Libble Rabbles. They're kind of crazy with it. It's also awesome. Andy, I didn't know you were such an arcade head. Were you hanging out of the arcade chewing bubblegum and playing Mortal Kombat 2? Let's attack the troops of Gapless, a new game in the Space series. Gil entered Druaga's tower. What kind of dangers lie within the Tower of Druaga? This one's cute. A Strange Land in Another Time, a new game called Pac-Land based on the popular Pac-Man. I like that they gave him a hat in this adventure. Is there flash photography allowed on this tour? Sure. NG was a monthly magazine published by NAMCO until 1993. And they were so sick for that. Alright, let's look at the last few. And then we'll get to go explore another one of these hollowed halls. Whoa, this one's crazy. You've got loads and loads of great games to play. All the best in the new year. Do you have what it takes to play real baseball? Ichira Gyakuten, now available. Be ambitious. The high energy of Ryoma-kun will save the day. NG Supplement, it contains a dice game and an encyclopedia of NAMCO characters. That's awesome. Yeah, I really didn't know. I really didn't know much about Namco. They make cool games like Pac-Man and Katamari Damacy and Girls in Panzer. Do they have a game? Is this a movie? Can we watch the movie? And Tekken. And and retroactively all of the classic Bandai games. He's terrified. So this is just like a timeline of all the games. And I guess the red ones are the ones that are in this collection. Gapless. Toy Pop. He's thinking of Toy Pop. Thunder Scepter, the Genzi and the Hike Clan. Wonder Momo, I've heard about that one. Pac-Mania. It's crazy that Pac-Mania is from 1987. That's a very good looking game. It looks very 3D. Bravo Man. Oh, Splatterhouse. Valkyrie. I know Valkyrie is in one of these collections. I'm excited to play that one. They made a lot of games. Cosmo Gang? Super World Star Dium 92 Bakuretsu Mak Daiboken. Some of these are literally translated names. They gotta do what they gotta do. Galaxian Cubed, Lucky and Wild, Neto Gekito Quizuto, Ridge Racer! Ridge Racer LTD, STD, oh no. Tekken! There it is. Awesome. And Rave Racer! And Namco Classics Collection Volume 1! Knucklehead is actually interesting because it's like a 4-player fighting game? Huh. Interesting. Hi, Clip. How does it go? I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I guess the calming, relaxing nature of the museum is lulling me in to a special little space. Awesome tree. Awesome ceiling. Hamster, huh? Alright, where do we want to go next? We got Toy Pop, we've got Boscovian, I think. Rally X. Galaga, and pole position. We've already seen Exit. I think I want to go to Toy Pop because I haven't seen... I don't know what this game is. So it'll be exciting to see all the little bits that they have. Now loading. Oh ho ho. What do we got here? What's going on in Toy Pop? Pamphlet. Kids these days would call this liminal. We could make a horror movie about, or a horror game about NAMCO Museum. Except we'll have to just call it like Game Museum or Memorial Service or something. Oop. You have to walk around the liminal museum and then watch out for when the killing monster comes after you. Whoa. Oh, what did they call Genpei Tomaden? I didn't see. The Amazing Digital Museum. Oh, cute stationery. Toy Pop stationery was produced featuring Pino and Akka. Badass. It is funny that it has to load every single time you want to look at a JPEG. But supposedly they get around that at some point. Supposedly. We have to pick up the pace though, because we still got 5 whole discs to look at. Pop card. Placed on the side of the cabinet to identify the new game. Interesting. It teaches patience. Amen. You guys gonna go see The Amazing Digital Circus in theaters? I haven't seen a single episode of that show. It is kind of like using an old website. But it is soothing though. Their music is very good. It shows how to play. Neat. You should binge the entire series right before going to the theater. The NAMCO Anthology games? Now what is that? You're telling me they've got NAMCO Museum and a NAMCO Anthology? What's the difference? It's like a compilation like this, but for Namco's console games? Oh. Does it still have a free roaming adventure? Open every box. Do this because sometimes there's hidden stuff inside. Clear bonus. If you defeat every enemy, you will get an all clear bonus. Team attack? Whoa. Oh, they want you to go multiplayer. Defeat Magician! You can get a 5,000 points by defeating him. 5,000 points. Collect the 7 or star when it appears on the screen. Only star bullets and Whirlwind can in the Whirlwind defeat Magician. Okay. I don't know how the game works, but we'll figure it out. And then this just looks like the board. I probably won't look at every single board, to be honest with you, because yeah, it's cool for the preservation's sake. It's really cool that it's here, but I don't understand what I'm looking at when I look at this. But it is cool that they have like the actual PC board on display, because that's what they would have in a real museum. They took the project so literally, and I really like that. You're putting Digital Surface off forever because the fandom made you seem so huge, and then the last upload happened, and you found out it's only 8 episodes. So I said, oh, okay, sure. Oh, I kind of don't want to get spoiled on the sprites, honestly. I kind of want to go in there and see it for myself. Hi, Maka. What the fuck? This is scary. This is scary. It is the hyperbolic time chamber. You could get lost in here if you just, like, walk forever. Okay, no, there's a very finite end. But why is it in a void? How did we get here? It feels weird that there's a look up button, but there's not a look down button. I don't really know what the look down button would do for you. But it just feels weird that I can only look up. Why did they put us in the hyperbolic time chamber inside the museum? Alright, let's play Toy Pop. Or whatever. I could play this game for a whole year, but I'll come out and it'll have only been a day. It's really funny that this game even has, like, the artificial, like, booting up of the arcade machines. They don't need to have that. Pino and Acha are going to save Maggio's castle and some friends. Okay, so we need to open up all the presents. What? Why are they not dying? Why aren't you dying? The car is too powerful. It cannot be killed so easily. Oh! Scary. Scary. I'm so scared. Ah! What was up with naming all the Pinocchios Pino? Why was everybody doing that? Oi. This game is very much like grid-based, so whenever you walk onto, or like whenever you press the button, you move forward like an entire tile space, even no matter how light the tap is. Very interesting. Oh, I can see on top there that my shots are strong enough to kill the cars. That's how you're supposed to know. We got the all clear! Hello, Hilltop. Hello, Stinky. This is a damn Pinocchio game? Yeah, they put the Pinocchio game in the hyperbolic time chamber. Oh, I got pranked. Oh! Oh god, it's over. Ah! Oh, Pino. We're out of Pinos, so it's all gonna come down to this. No! That's so messed up. You can just corner yourself instantly. Come on, we gotta at least see box 3. Okay. Oh! Well, that's the end of Pino's adventure. He kind of moved like that. I got the high score. Alright, we're killing Pino. Well, this one's got 2 different boards. It's got 2 switches. Anyway, back to my room of spirit and time. I have to train to beat Cell. This is such a crazy space they put you in for this game. It could have been like a land of whimsy or like, you know, a big castle or something. But it's just like a clock with the toys inside. And that's it. It is a nice touch that you can go behind the box. They didn't need to do that, but you can. Not very far behind it, but you know. It adds to the mystery of this realm. Of this messed up museum. Alright, they need to add a sprint button now. I need to be running and speed running through this museum. I don't actually. I like taking the game at its pace. Alright. Alright, where do we want to go next? We still have pole position in Galaga and Rally Axe and that one. Galaga. It has the coolest room. We'll see about that. Okay, it's got blue accents. I already like it. I like Galaga. That's a top-of-the-line arcade game, IMHO. Ho ho ho! Do you guys risk it for the biscuit and go for the double ship? I meant the room with the actual game in it. No, no. Always. 2 Clover happy day. I do, but I only do it correct half the time. It feels really bad when you shoot your ship by accident. You played the NAMCO museum on your cousin's original Xbox? Nice. Yeah, the first time I played like any of their NAMCO stuff, I want to say was going to the laundromat with my dear sweet mother and brother and aunt, and they had a Miss Pac-Man / Galaga cabinet there, and I'd play that quite a bit. And then I ended up getting the NAMCO museum on the Nintendo 64. I say getting, it was my cousins who just like had it, kept it at our grandmother's house, so it was a shared living space, sort of. But I played NAMCO Museum 64 there, and that was cool. You worked at a barcade and would see so many dudes on first dates actually mansplain the double ship thing. God. You should have killed them. You should have put bile in their beverage. And then you could let the ladies play Galaga on their own. The top display. And the screen overlay. That's beautiful. Also, the background in this one is just like a sparkler. Kind of awesome. Yeah, when's the last time there's been like a collection of sorts? That's just the board and the game tip, so I'm not gonna worry about those. I guess we can look at the sprites though. When's the last time a collection came out that had this sort of like aura to it? I remember I really liked the Sonic Mega Collection on the GameCube. But even that was pretty... Like, compared to this, it's just like, you know, a bunch of random stuff. Like, you can select their menus and stuff. So it doesn't have... it doesn't have, like, any of this sort of, like, elegant museum layout. But... they just had a lot of cool stuff, like a bunch of the Sonic comic stuff, a bunch of videos you could watch, like all the manuals I think were scanned in there. Whoa, he gets kind of sassy. You ask him where you want to get where you want to go lunch, and they go, I don't know. I don't know. Maple. Spaceship. P-shot. Missile. Mystery? What do you mean mystery? Who is this? Alright, let's play some Galaga. Take me to the Galaga room. Whoa. It's like we're inside the Galaga. Is that a man? That looks like a guy pointing a gun at me. Do you see that? Do you see how I'm seeing this? It just looks like a guy like trying to shoot you. This is awesome. And all the little remixes that they've done for the rooms are very cool. That's the legendary cube. You could be doing Power Rangers poses in here, it's true. The Atari 50 collection? Okay. You could play the rare replay on your Xbox One. You can play Conker's Bad Fur Day and Banjo and other guy. Alright. Galaga. Get me in there. I know what I'm doing. Imagine going back to Galaxian after having played Galaga. It's like literally impossible. The N64 collection has it's got Galaga and Galaxian in it. And as a kid, I always just thought, like, this is just, like, slow, not as cool Galaga. What gives? What gives? I don't know if they'll give me the grabby ship right away. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oop. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. We got 1,600 points. That's gonna really come in handy. You gotta rage bait them. Yeah, I know they won't fire any shots. If they're, oh, fuck. They really capped the gun on this one, huh? You can't shoot as fast as you can on the arcade. Hello, Magnus. Welcome to Galaga. 30. Love singing the Galaga theme song. God is great and God is good. Now let us thank him for this food. Ugh. Thanking God almost got me into trouble. Let that be a lesson to you. I got a Galaga. Oh, here it comes. We're gonna try to 100% the bonus segment they use NAMCO Museum for that? That's really funny. No! It's over. I'm cringe. I'm officially cringe. I should watch that Game Center CX. He seems like a real fun guy. I really enjoyed when he and Sakurai did a collab. And they played a bunch of video games where Sakurai was heavily, like, at a disadvantage. Okay, I'm going for it. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. Are you in your 20s or your 30s? Now that's an interesting question. That's an interesting question. Okay. We got baby girl. We're so back. G-Pool is actually in their 50s, believe it or not. Yeah, you whippersnappers can't keep up. Ah! Fuck! So much for my genius. I gotta get my double ship. Life without a double ship is worthless. G-Pool mostly watches The Amazing Digital Circus, so they might be late teens. I think it's more fun to keep the mystique. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. No! They turned away. That's true. I love Amphibia. Amphibia's awesome. It's got Boon Choi and Sprig and Hop Pop. And if you don't like that, get the fuck out. Hi, Arugi, hi. We're playing the NAMCO Museum. How are you? We talked about your nose earlier and how cool it is. That's true, that did happen. Rugi, what's your favorite Namco game? I'm good. My cool fucking nose is cool too. Ah! Klonoa? Oh, right. That's a good one. See, Namco made a lot of video games. Come. Wait. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking about Arugi's big awesome nose, okay? I was thinking about Arugi's nose and what cool, wonderful things you can do with a wonderful nose. Like, how could you go back to playing Space Invaders after playing this, you know? This is like brain bending. I wish to grab and gently wiggle Riki's nose. Whoa. That's crazy. These challenge stages are so hard to do without the double ship. I think I'm gonna get another life, though. Yahoo! That's another double ship in my future. I'm probably spending too much time on Galaga, but I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I haven't played Galaga in a very long time. Ah! Those dudes just came at me. What is fun? Everybody in chat's having a really fun time and smiling, grinning from ear to ear over how much fun is being had on the stream. Everyone? Okay, well... They dive bombed me. You shouldn't look at chat when you're trying to focus on the video game and have a zen-like presence. Whoa! That's like the high score of the whole world! Middle-aged kaiju background character, spending my whole life waiting for my life to play. Start. I think I'll get another life. I turned the power off. Demo sound. Oh, so these do emulate the dip switches. You can turn extras off? That's evil. Simulated arcade. Wide. That's neat. Alright, get me out of Galaga. Arugi, we went to a place called Toy Pawn and they put the arcade machine in the hyperbolic time chamber. It was really awesome. You have fun drawing while listening to me? That's beautiful. I'm happy to know that people are making creative things while they're enjoying Swell Time G Pool. Yeah, each of the games have their own, like, not only do they have their own, like, game space like this, Pac-Man's is literally the house from Pac-Man 2, The New Adventure. It's awesome. But you also have these actual, like, museum exhibits where you actually get to look at, like, the stuff. It's pretty sweet. I'm drawing the regular stuff and listening too. Okay, I need to go to this one. Bosconian or whatever. Oh, a luxurious violent green. For sales promotion. You heard the Pac-Man Museum is kinky? No, that's... I don't think they introduced that ghost until Pac-Man arrangement. Bosconian, you say? Neat. I changed my mind, actually. This one has the coolest game room. I don't know. I had the Pac-Man collection on GBA as a kid, and I loved playing Pac-Man arrangement. I would, like, get game overs and have to continue all the time, of course, but I still thought it was really, really, really cool. Like, seeing that game, seeing Pac-Man with such, like, an artistic flair on it, and the little bits and bops of, I guess, like, new gameplay elements were really fun to me. They added a new ghost named Kinky, and he could fuse with the other ghosts to bring out their latent ghost abilities. It was awesome. And the game just looks really nice. The boards are all really colorful and dazzling. And those are just our tips and tricks. I'm not going to worry about those. This looks like the glass. Some of these games don't exactly have the merch like Pac-Man does. Surprising nobody. But it is cool that they've got the like actual big Japanese pieces here. Okay, that's the Bosconian. We just gotta blow it up. You guys ever play Gyrus? I think that's a Konami game, but it's like if Galaga was on like a circle, where you can like circle around the whole board instead of just like the bottom of it. It's pretty fun. And there's our Bosconian board. There's our sprites. I shan't spoil myself for the Bosconians. Gyrus mention. Whoa. This is like Final Fantasy VII. No, I didn't want to go through the... Take me back. Whoa. Oh, I can't go behind the machine in this one. In the toy room one, you could go like completely... you could go like completely behind the door, which is really... What? Wow. Awesome remix. They should put this at the club. For real. Bosconian blew up. The Bosconians. They Ralphed all over my screen. They always got the checkerboard. What's up with that? What's the lore behind the checkerboard, huh? Bosconian! It barfed on your bitrate for a second. You want to play checkers? Okay. Okay, how do we play Bosconian? I'll move that one there. Alright, I'm gonna move that one right there. Okay, so it's like a Sinistar type. I like that you have like the butt shots. Beware I live. Beware I live. Run, coward. Run, run. Awooga. The condition's yellow. It's not safe. It's not safe here. Formation! They're coming! This is pretty fun. I feel like I've like literally never seen this in my life, and that's kind of surprising. But I guess like only so many space shooters can really catch on as like the popular guy, right? Should get off my ass. Oh, the world loops. Oh, I should probably be going to these big circles on the map, huh? That's the Bosconian! Ah! They Bosconian me. Launch off! Okay, we crushed it. Oh, Tenga Gemini. Yeah, we're Bosconiing it up in this bitch. They could do to have more beware I live and I hunger coward and other things. Other such evils of the world. It is alive. I guess that's kind of beware I live. Beware I alive. We beat a stage, and that's all I could ever ask for. Blast off! Ah! Fuck. Okay. Alright. As much as I would like to play more... how do I... It won't let me leave. Normally triangle's the leave button. Retro pals! Sorry, I just turned the Boscovian machine off. Moonchild raid! You guys were moonchilding? You guys were playing the crazy, wild, silly, wacky, iconic Amiga game of the week, Moonchild? No way! Hi everybody, it's me, Swelltime Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. Today we're taking a look at the NAMCO Museum collection for the PlayStation 1. Here's the image that I drew for my stream. Take a look. Take a picture, it'll last longer, or whatever. Welcome in. I'm glad you had a good time. I hope you had fun. Hello everybody. We're getting through, we're almost on the first disc here. I kind of have to pick up the pace a little bit because we're still on disc 1 and we've been on this one for like an hour. Oh my god. Sepasai, thank you for the bits and thank you for all the follows, everybody. Welcome in. How was Moonchild? I haven't really seen that much on it. Danny, pick one. We still have Pole Position and Rally X. Which would you rather see? There's a lot to see in all those games. Moonchild was kind of awesome. Officially better than Bubsy. That's what it's all about, baby. Rally X. I'm on it. I hope you are okay from the Moonchild and that you aren't vomiting or anything like that, man. God bless you and Alex for everything. Yeah, if you've never seen these games, they're a collection of PS1 games that kind of give you these big museums to like look at artifacts and whatnot of all the different Namco classics. And albeit they're pretty limited, it does have the feeling of like being there in a real museum, and I really like that. Here's the Rally X keychain with the map on it. The map. Original non-new Rally X is kind of an impossible game for aliens. Hello, Christy. Hello, Nis. You had to turn your monitor off to not vomit during the secret level? You're really selling me on Moonchild. You're really quite selling me on this Moonchild. It's disappointing that none of the future museum releases had any museum content. Yeah. Also, hello, Celtab. Hello, everybody. If you want a hello, say hello in chat, and I'll say hello back. That way I'll make sure that anybody who wants a hello can get a hello. Hello, Eviona. Hello, Sheriff Ram. This is the NRX underlay. Hello, Mr. Pig. Yes, the Pac-Man corner. It's really awesome. It's really quite pretty. I like literally pogged because I love Pac-Man too. That game is incredible. Hello, Electric Boogaloo Funk. Hello, Captain_Cube. Yeah, we got the Namco Museum, baby. Like, it is cool to like play some of the games, though honestly I'm like a little more interested in this stuff. That being said, though, there's a lot of Namco games I'm realizing I've never either heard of or touched, and Rally X is... I've heard of Rally X, but I've never played it, so I guess we'll have to give Rally X a try. You had volumes 3 and 5. Nice. I'm gonna try to get through all 5 of them, but like I said, we kind of got to pick up the pace a little bit. Gotta look at whatever this is. You like the new Rally X music? Oh ho ho. A stalemate. This is the pamphlet for sales promotions. See, it's like the little things like this that if there was a real in-person Namco museum like this is what they would have. And I think that's really awesome. You bought the PS1 extremely late in its life, so you only got 1 and 3. I didn't have any of these. I did have, I didn't have it. Okay, story time. So when I was in middle school, there was like a little secret deluxe awesome mega tiny lunchroom that honor roll students could get into exclusively. And I was an honor roll student. Yes, I know, it's hard to believe. I was very smart at one point. Whoa, what the fuck is this? The Rally X sweater? And they did have a TV with a PlayStation in there, and I got to play a little bit of Volume 3. My memories are incredibly fleeting on that because it was literally like a one-time thing, but I do remember seeing it there, and I thought that was really awesome, and I thought it was really cool, and it was fun to walk around and play Miss Pac-Man. I'm pretty sure Miss Pac-Man was on that one. We'll find out. But it was certainly, you know, video games in school was like, what? No way. That's incredible. That's amazing. I love video game. Okay, here's where they let you look at all the sprites for the game, which is kind of neat. I also remember, like, completely unrelated to that, my brother, when he was in elementary school, he had a teacher who had a Sega Genesis in his classroom. That's tree. That's flower. And I remember thinking, like, oh my god, when I get to 5th grade, I'll get to play Genesis in the classroom. And I did end up getting the same teacher as him, but I guess, I don't know if he had to put a stop to it or, like, he didn't have it anymore, but he certainly did not have the Sega Genesis in his classroom by the time I got there. Whoa, this is where the super flag is from. but it made it like super crazy a big deal to get to play a video game in school. Like, to jump back forward in time a bit again, that little middle school room, it kind of felt like they would cycle through games from time to time. But I do remember that was the first time I got to play Crash Bandicoot 1. And I remember at the time I was a little like miffed at that game because I loved Crash Bandicoot 2. That was one of my first PlayStation 1 games, and I was excited to finally get to play the first one. And I was like, why can't you like do the slide? Why does he move like kind of stiff? Oh, this isn't what I want. But nowadays I look back at Crash 1 and I think that game's pretty dang good. I think Crash Bandicoot 1 is a pretty good video game, but Crash Bandicoot 2 beats it by miles still. They perfected the formula. Hi, Kyrick. Welcome in. Yeah, we're looking at Rally X-Man. He's driving he car. But yeah, that was fun. It was fun to get the game in school. Oh god. One of my like literal earliest memories, like when my brain turned on for the first time, was when my sister, who was even older than my brother, whoa! Kill me! Run me over! Wait, they got the... Oh, is this like the two different versions? Because Rally X and New Rally X. Anyway, my sister also went to that middle school, and I guess there was like a dance there or something, because for some reason, me and my brother were there at night. It was a school thing at night, but I didn't like see the dance. I guess my mom was like chaperoning or something. I really couldn't tell you because I was that young. I didn't retain like anything except for when me and my brother went into that room and found like Super Nintendo games. So I guess they'd have been doing the same thing for a very long time, getting to show all the kiddies like, hey, if you're good, you can get the reward of video games. And I remember like going crazy, being all excited that I found video games in the wild. And then I grew up, and now I play video games. Even more so. But that's like literally like when my brain turned on for the first time, like the first like cognitive memory I have at the youngest age. I don't know how old I was. I really don't know how old I was at the time, but I was very little. But for some reason, me and my brother like were trusted to go off on our own. Okay. I can do this. So we want to get the flags. Okay. I was expecting a bit more of a racing game. Ow. Oh, and we have fuel too, so we actually have to be mindful of like our path and stuff. What? Okay. Oh, there's only the one guy though. The one killer. He is gaining on us though. What? He just goes faster than me. That's not fair. Okay. Well, we won. I don't know if there's a button that I'm missing. Oh, there is. Okay. Ah! Okay. Let's try the other Rally X while we're here. Somebody said that it's got evil malice controls, and I want to see what that means. Hello, Big Bear. Hello, Hero Laha. Hello, everybody. It's awesome that they just send you to void sometimes. Sometimes you're like in a room and you can tell it's a room, but here we are in a void. The new Rally X music is awesome. It's pretty good. They got some tunes. These NAMCO guys, they're pretty good at making video games. It really is weird, like, how many of these we've come by, and I haven't, like, recognized a lot of them. I mean, I've seen a lot of them, like, in passing, but I've never played them myself. Alright. By dodging red cars and rocks, clear 10 flags before fuel runs out. Oh, it's green in here. Ah, fuck. I guess it'd be too easy if all the enemy cars were just out there, or all the walls and stuff were on the map too. Thank you for the follow. I'm getting so many follows, you guys. What if I get 2,500 follows before my big anniversary in June? June. I'd have to check the math. Oh god, he's gonna kill me. Ah! Get owned. Ah! I got owned. There's one all the way down here. What the F? You might just be one away. And you, lurker in the chat room, you could be the one. You could make it happen. Like and subscribe. I bet you will get 3K followers before then. Imagine. Alright, I keep forgetting that I've got the gas. Fuck! It's over. Well, that was Rally X. It could be me? Wait, I'm already following. Wow. I think the world's a better place when people like and appreciate Swell Time G-Pool. Do you want to see the art again? Okay, here you go. I think it's really funny to draw the statue of David as Pac-Man. Okay? Okay? And the Dig Dug Thinker, or as I like to call him, the Dinker. Okay, we just have to go see pole position and then we can move on to disc 2. I do like the purple wing. The music here is so nice. I really feel like I'm in a world. Alright, pole position. Also, yeah, hold on. Is that a exit sign? Is that supposed to be... What is this creature? What is this creature that's leaving? It looks kind of like if Pac-Man was like more human. Slightly. That's Mr. Metro Cross? Oh. Maybe we'll get to him in one of these collections. The Bible? I can learn about the Lord before I sacrifice it all on the track? Whoa, this is cool. Why can I zoom in on this? Like, this just feels like a weird one to... Oh, well, that explains it. You didn't tell me it was gonna open. What? What does the fucking grilling meat have to do with it? What is... What? Did we find the right book? Are you sure this isn't like a... Like a... What am I looking at? Also, it's really awesome this game has Negicon controls. You could play this with the Negicon. Can't race on an empty stomach. That tracks. Pole position advertisement. Nam Cooking. NAMCO. Anybody come up with that one yet? Anybody? Anybody? Any gamers? Any geeks and gamers in the crowd? Ah. No, I'm double hungry. Silence Pig. This is the pop card. That's cool. They didn't really explain what a pop card is, but I fucks with it. And I'm guessing these are like more of like the arcade machine bumpers. Oh, the pamphlet. Beautiful. Like a soda loyalty card. Nomura, you always enter with the most exciting and fun factoids. Hello. About the action seat attached to the arcade game. I do like when an arcade machine has like a whole like process. They got like a whole chair and everything built into them. Virtual On, that game fucks. And like the seating, the joysticks, the big screen in the middle so you can't look at your opponent's screen is pretty awesome. Got the glass and what is this now? I'm gonna play pole position. It's true. Oh, ho ho ho. I was never particularly good at pole position. I don't know if I get it, but it might just be a driving game. We can look at the man. We can look at the lad. Remember the setup for Star Wars Pod Racer? I do. I do remember that. He's got... wait. Enemy car is a... Enemy car could really use some work compared to P car. P blah? Oh. That's what they mean. Whoa! Flag girl. She has more sprites than the actual car. Awesome. P-Blast. Flag girl pool. Alright, let's get in there. Whoa. We're in the space. We're in the fucking realm. PS1 game room. Or PS version. God, I really do adore this game's presentation. And it is nice, like, on the main menu, there's a section where you can just click games if you just want to play the games. I respect that. I respect that. I'm mainly here for the exploration, running around the different museums, but for people that just want to jump in and play their favorite arcade classics, there you go. Alright, let's give pole position a quick shot. It's so scary that every arcade game starts out by doing that. Every single arcade game starts out by attacking you with information. Why does that happen? Why was it Jiraga for a second? Prepare to qualify. Where's my flag girl? Whoa. Oh! Damn, this thing's got some sensitive turning. To test the game to make sure that everything is working before booting. Interesting. God damn. To think these were the graphics of the future at some point. Really makes you think, huh? Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? I don't think we're gonna make it. We didn't make it. We got killed. The past 300 game record. In a real-life arcade, the owners would be the only ones to see that when they turn it on for the day. That's true. But it's just funny how that's just like how they turn on. You have to shift gears? You could shift gears in this game? How do you do that? Oh, I do see speed low up there. How do I go into high gear? I don't know how to switch. Pause. No. Oh! L1. Weird. Okay, well, I'm dead. Okay. We're gaming. We made it. Yay! Alright. Alright. Well, we've seen all the rooms and everything, so I think we can just jump straight into Volume 2. That was fun. That was pretty cool. So yeah, give me just a sec to check out these other ones. Oh, don't look at that. Don't look at that. That's not real. That's not real. Hey, Jeepo, how good are you at Space Harrier? I don't know. I don't know. Probably not very. Wah! Now they got the officer. Okay. I played it in Shenmue, I think. No. That's not in Shenmue. Which one's Space Harrier? It is in Shenmue? Okay, I thought so. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Whoa, he's gone big mode. What the? Yeah, I remember Hang On, but I couldn't remember what the other one was, but you're right. I'll have to play it again sometime. Oh my god. Pac-Man, be careful! The Pac-Man, you were supposed to be careful! Oh, he's fucking piloting with a Logitech, we're fucked! He's gonna be at the bottom of the ocean before long. God, I love Shenmue so much, dude. What the fuck is that? Hello, Muware. Welcome in. We're in the wild world of whimsy. We just booted up Volume 2. The A disc. Ugh. Oh, get owned. Get neutralized. Holy fuck. Mappy got that fucking piece. God, this is insanely funny. They've docked. I do miss when a lot of these game companies kind of remembered that, like, they've got a family under their belt. Like, when you would see all the different little crossover projects and stuff, and just like all of them coming together. Capcom was another big one for that. Like, where you would see random little bits and bops of official art with all the characters interacting with each other. And then of course there's like, you know, a billion Capcom crossover fighters and stuff. Let's get in there. And all sorts of other things. But you don't really see that. Nowadays people will just cross over with whoever because it supposedly makes money. Yes. Crossovers were special and they're not anymore. Oh, and we're visiting right at sunset. How beautiful. Hello, ma'am. Are you doing anything later? 6 games? Oh my gosh. That's okay. But you're beautiful and I love you. And I would take you home if I could. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I really despise modern day crossovers, but like it was really fucking cool to see like Link and Soul Calibur 2 because you're like, what do you mean Link and Soul Calibur 2? What are you talking about? But now it's just like, at this point, games are almost expected to have that sort of thing, and I really hate it. Everybody has Spawn! And also Necrid, who was also made by Todd McFarlane specifically for the game. Kind of awesome. We're going to Mappy. Was a real robot they had at the NAMCO headquarters. They should give her to me. Mappy. And Heihachi. Heihachi's really funny in Soul Calibur 2. He plays like they dunked him in molasses. Like, if he was super high speed like he is in a Tekken game, I think he'd be unbeatable. So they had to really slow him down. This is the brochure for Mappy. I like the background with all the candy. I didn't know Mappy was that kind of guy. Cat chase game. I think I played Mappy on like a plug and play or something I had one of those little, in the advent of plug and play game consoles, amidst all like the random like garbage ones that were like silly little flash games or whatever, or like Spider-Man's penis. I did have a Miss Pac-Man one that had a couple Namco games on it. And you know, those games being Namco games meant they were like quality games. Oh, cute. I want to play more Soul Calibur 2. Oh my god. Thank you, Kyrick. I appreciate it very much. I really want to play... I want to play fucking Weapon Master mode on Soul Calibur 2. I played that game so much as a kid. And, it just... Oh, the stationary's cute. Weapon Master mode was just like nothing but walls of text and then a battle that kind of meant nothing. And then you would just like go along with your day. Oh, the Mappy robot. He's built to stop crime forever. Paper? Oh, I'm coming back, baby. I never played Soul Calibur 1. I never played Soul Calibur 3. I never played Soul Calibur 6. But I like 2. 2 is definitely the one that I think about the most. But I remember I liked 4 well enough, but I hardly really played it. And I liked 5. I thought 5 played pretty good. Soul Blade and SC1 and 3. Okay. I know 3 is the first one with the character creator, and that's pretty badass. This is what Mappy looks like when you undress him. In one of the Namco Museum games has a trick by which you can swap the receptionist lady robot out for a lady wearing a museum employee's uniform. Whoa. That's awesome. Man, the Dreamcast is cool, huh? Teach me how to play Pac-Man. I know how to play Mappy, but I want to see him tell me. Take back the items stolen by NAMCO and Mukis while avoiding their attacks. When you collect all items, you can go to the next round. Mappy was released in 1983. The gameplay was simple and it had interesting features like attacking the cats with the doors and bells. It also had bonus stages. Chase while being chased. Dang it. The Spider-Man plug-and play, a lot of them were like weirdly phallic. Mappy, the heroic police mouse, was chasing the NAMCO and Mukis, and he followed them to their hideout. There were many expensive items stolen by the cats. What a strange house with no stairs and only trampolines. Don't let the cats catch Mappy or they will eat him for lunch. I like this new loading screen with Mappy bouncing up and down. Hello, Johnny. Soul Calibur is your favorite fighting game? It's very good. I'll have to play Soul Calibur 2 sometime. Whoa. That's just the picture from the intro. You can't fool me. They just said it's a house with no stairs. And they conveniently put the machine in front of the stairs so you can't... Pac-Man, what are you doing here? He looks so wall-eyed. Hello, Knighton. Eh. I promise, I feel it. Thank you. No stairs. Again, why are the photos like from the intro? That's not very mappy. I like those. I like these guys like scooting back and forth. That's a very nice touch. And there's like the big photo of him up there. Alright, let's play some mappy. OSHA wouldn't let them get away with not having stairs. I will play anyway, it's fine. You want a Soul Calibur 7? I guess it has been a while since 6 came out, huh? But I don't know. I've kind of been burned off playing modern fighting games. I'm kind of sick and tired of buying a game and it not being complete, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I understand you want to keep your scene alive and you want to keep blood in your game, right? But at the same time... I'm just like, I just want to like get a full roster. I'm the worst mappy player ever, dude. Oh god. The Moaning Lisa. Die. Oh god. They should put Mappy in the Super Mario Brothers movie. I think that would be a huge hit with the kids. It's almost like patches in the Pursuit for the Ultimate Realism sort of get in the way of actually putting effort in making a game. Yes, that's true. Oh, we got Big Dog. You just played Mappy arrangement at a Pizza Hut? I didn't know there was a Mappy arrangement. I know there's a Pac-Man arrangement, I know there's a Galaga arrangement, I know there's a Dig Dug arrangement. I did not know of the I did not know of the whimsical world of mappy arrangement. There's a mappy web animation that came out in 2012? Wow. Sting balloons! Okay, I can do that. Oh god. Oh well. NAMCO High? That's crazy. Hello, Will. You want to draw me as the mouse? You want to draw me as a police officer? Okay, I'm dead. They got my ass. I don't know NAMCO High. I need to learn about NAMCO High. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Get off my ass, man. Oh, he went up super high. Da, 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 da. There we go. Bravo, man? They have so many Namcos. There's like 50 million NAMCO guys. Go! Oh, that guy bagged me. Well, that's life. That's life as a police officer. They made Homestuck Namco? Klonoa got to hang out with the goblins? That's what they are, right? Goblins? In Homestuck? They're little goblins? Okay, cool. Hooray! Okay, the power's off. Hello, Elfie Faye. How are you? Yeah, they got the dip switches in this. It's pretty cool. You can't go flipping the dip switches, not now. We still have so much to see. What? I did not notice that the first time around. The Namco goblins met the Homestuck goblins. It's true. Danny, I don't think anything could surprise me more than learning that you know anything about Homestuck. That would be one of the most, like, shocking twists of character that I've ever seen in my life. Okay. I don't know what this is, so I want to check this out. Some sort of Dragon Master room. Let's take a peek. The thing you know about the Mappy cartoon is that there's apparently intense homoerotic tension between Namco and Mappy. Oh, that's awesome. Dragon Buster? This is the Dragon Buster. Beautiful. It'd be nice if you could get rid of the little, like, thing on the bottom that's telling you how to zoom in and stuff. Gonna say it right now. Flashing light warning when you get to the ultimate power-up in Dragon Buster. Oh, good. I'm having a lot of fun in the museums. We're only in the second one, and it's almost midnight. So we have to get moving. We have to really just, like, take in information quick. That's the pop card. And the the telephone card. Hell yeah. I think the first time I learned about telephone cards was in Siren, the PS2 horror game. There's a puzzle that it revolves around like going into a phone booth and like picking up a telephone card, and it's got like a sexy lady on it or something, and she gives you the clue to the next big puzzle or whatever. The museums are how you played a bunch of NAMCO arcade games for the first time. That's awesome. See, I heard that that a lot of the games that are on these collections didn't even come out in America, which is crazy. Would Mappy be friends with Waffle? I think the height discrepancy would make it a little bit difficult, but Waffle Rye Bread is a nice boy, so he would try to make it happen. Let's get in here. What? What? Hello? This is scary. Cave gaming. There's... Oh, that's the legendary sword. Oh, I want it. I want the legendary sword. Telephone card sure is a thing that still exists. Really? Do payphones still exist in Japan? They certainly don't here. I should have just made a memory card slot when I started the game. That's gonna ask me that every time. I didn't even know there was a Dragon Buster period, let alone a Dragon Buster 2. Huh. Makes you think. Have you ever used a payphone? I understand that these days they don't exist in America, but there was a time where you could like go to the block or like outside a corner store or something, and you could. Landlines still exist? Yeah, but I don't know a single person that has one. Every person I know just has cell phones. Even my parents. Even my parents gave up on landlines. Nah, I'm telling you, Danny, they don't exist anymore. Okay, we're doing this. What? Oh, my fireball. Oh, God. Okay, we won. I see. Wow! Okay, well, we got the job done. Land's mostly your business nowadays, yeah. That sounds right. This game kind of rules. This game's kind of sick with it. Smartphones just overshadowed landlines, that's what I'd say. Like, again, I think, like my parents are like cell phone only, and they are really far behind of the times, technologically speaking. Eh. Ow. We have a lot of vitality. Am I missing something? I feel like there were a bunch of paths that I could go up on, and I just didn't. Are you familiar with Dragon Buster Tower Dragger crossover fan game? No, I don't know anything about anything. Talk to me about Capcom. I can tell you a lot more about Capcom stuff. This guy is animated so good. Oh god. We got him. We slayed the mighty dragon. Round 2. Ah! Oh, what a cheap shot. Fuck you, Warlock. How dare you? Okay, we get a little bit of health back, but not the full health. Okay. This is all very scary. I'm just doing my job. Yeah, we'll do it somewhere else. Ow! I'm getting wombo comboed. Okay, we made it out. We survived. Okay, I only missed volume 1. That's right. Welcome in, Nekosune. There's still a lot to go. Oh, that's the superpower move. Awesome. The vitality drink. Yeah, that was kind of uncalled for. Easy. And that's why I put the warning. Last time you remember using a payphone was when you were an undergrad at the University of Iowa in the late 2000s. I don't think I ever used one, but I've like seen them, you know? Seen them out in the wild. Ow. Fuck you. Easy. Shrimply easy. Okay, I could get sucked into this game for a very long time if I'm not careful, and I really do want to see other stuff in the museum. Ow. God damn, dude. The warlocks are no joke. Do 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 do. Ow. You can't just walk into me like that. That's not fair. That guy's scary. He's like a re-dead. Oh my god, you fucking warlock. The mighty shield? It's all mine? Oh god, it's over. Never mind. We survive. We make it through anything. It is kind of like melee adventure mode. Oh, I don't think I can quit out, so I'm gonna have to get my little man destroyed here. Such is life. This game's pretty neat, though. I'm impressed. I gotta get an Edgy-Con, dude. You can get an ending in this game where the princess is in a bunny girl outfit? You must play this game a lot, then. Alright, I have to leave my dungeon now. I have to leave my gamer's cave. And go back to whence I came. The loading screen reminds you of the Neo Geo CD. I could see that. Hello, Hydreigon. I guess we'll just like keep going in a circle around this one. I kind of like picked and choose with the last one, but we gotta go see Super Pac-Man. We gotta see Super Pac-Man. And his super game board. Goku! Goku, Bandai Namco makes your games now. They could make... Imagine if they did like a Namco museum with like the Bandai label too. That'd be crazy. We're back to the fruits for Pac-Man.
Circus in town?
You said it. I know you want to come in. I know. We'll get you in there yet. Don't worry. Namco Museum PSX is your favorite incarnation of the series? Well, like, between all 5 of them, that's like a ton of games. Like I said earlier, I had the N64 version, and that has like 6 games on it. Not a healthy like grouping, I'll say. For sales promotion. That's him with his cape and his nose. There is a Japan exclusive Volume 6. I thought that was real, but I wasn't sure. I couldn't confirm whether or not that was real. What's the deal with that one? What's the specialty deal behind Encore? There's the bumper, the board, and the usual stuff. Let's see this super... Whoa! Oh my god, Pinky wants me so bad, dude. There's no museum mode in Encore? Oh, so it would have been pointless to go there.
It's high quality.
Oh, hi, Inky. What's wrong? It doesn't even have a Pac-Man, even though Pac and Power right there. Oh, and Clyde's working the bar. Oh, he's so silly with his little his mustache and his bow tie. This shit's sick. The awesome bar with the ghosts. Oh, they're drunk. That's why she's giving me the bedroom eyes. Oh, that's why. What? They're going crazy for cartoons. Insane. What an insane little set piece. The crowd goes wild and the crowd shrieks in terror. They thought this was finally the time that they were gonna get him. Blinky is having so much fun. Thought I was going to play the Pepsi Man song. Let's have a cocktail. I think it would be awesome to have a cocktail cabinet. They're so compact in comparison, and you know, it's multifaceted, right? An arcade machine takes up a whole corner, and it is reserved just for that and nothing more. But if you could have like a cocktail game, pretty fucking sweet. Blinky, just let Blinky have fun. Let Blinky hit the buttons. Give little bro the second controller. Alright. I don't know if I've ever played Super Pac-Man, actually. I know you use the keys to unlock the gates for the extra fruits. Oh, I've gone super. Oh God, I keep like going to the stick on accident. And the stick is weirdly hard to play with. Oh God. I trapped myself in the corner. I'm a fool. Grab both green and palette to become the true Super Pac-Man? Oh, it's a little late for that. It's a little late for that, unfortunately. Does this game predate Miss Pac-Man? What? Alright. Okay. What? The game's freaking out. Aww. This is the Pac-Man sequel Japan got. Miss Pac-Man was American made? Oh. Really? Huh. Oh, Shinjin. Oh God, I'm playing the game. Oh, I'm big. I'm big and I don't give a fuck about keys. I give a fuck about keys. Oh well. That was Super Pac-Man. But the Pac-Man sequel is Pac-Man 2. That makes sense. That was cool. Miss Pac-Man was not part of the Raging Dispute. Yeah, I hate that. But also Namco could have just bought the rights and they didn't. They like... Oh God, you're so cute. And Pinky? I'll meet you back in my place later. You guys have a good one. Pac-Man's broken home. Now we have to deal with the moral quandaries if Pac-Man is dating his mother. And I don't like that. I don't like that Namco has forced that hypothesis on me. They're drunk. Xevious. Danny, surely you know about Pac-Mom. Is it his mother or his wife? We don't know. Probably both. Oh, I want the Xevious button. Mom, wife. Whoa, I want the Xevious keychain! Oh, there were dice inside. Man. I like Pac-Gal. Pac-Milady. I'm gonna go play a normal game like Street Fighter. What's wrong with Xevious? You don't think Xevious is epic? It makes it easier to shop for Christmas presents. Pac Dame. Pac Grandmother. Mika! Did you meet Jinzo the Trap Lord? Holy fuck, I gotta know. I gotta know. Did you meet Jinzo the Trap Lord? You should remind me to show you that thing I was talking about later, because it's kind of awesome that I have that. Welcome in, Raiders. It's me, Swell-Time Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. We're going through the NAMCO museums on the PlayStation, and they've got all these crazy... What the fuck? All these crazy, like, museum exhibits and these giant sicko rooms to host these little arcade cabinets in. Isn't that awesome? This is fucking crazy. This is LSD Dream. I don't say that lightly because it's, you know, the lamest joke in the world to be like, oh, it's like we're on LSD, but this is actually feels like that game. This actually feels like the PS1 LCD game, LSD game. Seto Kaiba fan club reporting in. Hell yeah. Hello, Normal Knight. Welcome in. Alright. Let's play a little bit of Xevious. I'm Pac-Man. You did multiple streams of LSD Dream Emulator and this had absolutely felt like that. Well, how did you feel about that game? Did you feel like you were truly in an experience? You should play these sometime, Mika. It's kind of fun to walk around here. It's kind of fun to walk around and then I guess sometimes play an arcade game. You love it? That's beautiful. I'm so happy that you're full of whimsy. Alright. I go bed, but TBH, I do want to see this. Wait, Mika. Look at the... Here's the illustration for the stream today. I think you'll like it. I like showing this one off. It's funny. It's funny. Laugh! Okay. Two Solvalo left. Oh. Thank you for laughing. Thank you for laughing. This is Xevious. You press one button to do one thing and one button to do the other. That's Xevious, baby. The music is inspired. Don't shoot at me. I can't believe the music just does this. Yeah, let's get some dance emotes in chat. Let's get wild. Let's really feel the vibe. Let's feel God in this Chili's tonight, you know what I'm saying? Ah! I felt God in this Chili's. You can play it while the game installed. That's fun. Like, I mean, it's not relevant anymore because those patents have like died out. But when they were doing it, fuck Bamco for putting the putting like the patent on playing games while your games were loading. It was so evil that only like Bandai Namco games could do that. But now that's gone. So I won't hold on to the resentment. But it was a dark time. Now games load too fast to do them anymore. That's true. That's true. That's the other thing. You don't need loading screens for the most part anymore. And when you do, a lot of times, like, they, like, you know, cleverly bake them into the game. Like, when you have to slowly walk through a little path or something, it's like, oh, that just gives the game time to go and do the thing. The squares! What's the lore behind the squares? There's gotta be lore, right? Are there bosses in this game? I hope so. I'm kind of a fledgling shmup player, I'll say. Okay. I'm not great at shmup games. Well, I'll hope with all my heart that we'll see a boss, but if we game over, we game over. Mom only gave me so many quarters. And a ticket to this giant museum. So Valu is the ship you pilot? Oh. I see. Ah! Well, that's life. The museum has an exhibit on this game in the lobby. Oh. Well, we'll get to the lobby. We're gonna work our way around. Hi, Mappy. Bouncing on it as usual, I see. So coded to be destroyed only after they've been shot 256 times. That sounds about right. Alright, get me out of this Neo space. Boom, boom, boom. I like the yellow. The Xevious yellow is a nice touch. Part of your brain hears the music and goes back to the time watching Starcade as a kid. What's Starcade? Thank you for the follow. Alright, what's next? Gaping. Alright. A little bold on their behalf, but who am I to judge? Huh? Huh? Early 80s game show where you competed by playing arcade games? Oh, that does sound awesome. Gap Plus. And thank you for the follow. You guys, I'm gonna be internet famous! All thanks to you. Thanks. Thanks for tuning in and watching Swell Time G-Pool. It really means a lot. Imagine if Double Dare used arcade games as their challenge. That sounds cool. We should do that. We should have a VTuber Starcade, but we can still get slimed. Thank you for the follow. I wanna rig it so every person that's in like a voice call with me that's a VTuber on the screen, they have like we're on an honor system where they have a bucket on a string hanging over their head and it's full of slime. And they have to pull the cord if they get slimed. Especially with the bucket. Who doesn't love a good bucket? Who doesn't love a good bucket? I'm telling you, I got ideas up here. I can cook, you know. The gack of honor. God, I had gack as a kid. Yes, I did have to cut it out of my hair before you ask. Before you ask, I did cut the gack out of my hair. Whoa, these guys are cuted. Whoa! We're in the tractor beam! We're gonna make fucking love and get a double ship. Never mind, we're out of the tractor beam. Cool. I think I had Floam. I remember having Floam. But yeah, my brother was mad at me because it was his gack that I got in my hair. We each had our own gack that we were playing with. It smelled really bad. Yeah. Yeah. It's awesome. We're gonna get slimed. We're gonna get slimed big time. It's gonna be like the, you know, remember the ice bucket challenge? That people did that? Gap Plus. 1984. Yeah, I can't say I've ever heard of this one. The Combine, just like Mappy said they would. Parsec 1. It's pretty crazy. They're throwing a lot at us very quickly. I got the beam! I scooped up a guy. I scooped up 2 guys. Whoa! We get them in our armada. That's fucking crazy. And they just stick with us? Holy shit. Ah! Damn it. They did this later in Darius? Was Darius NAMCO? I thought Darius was like Data East or something. Fuck. You move so fast. Oh, what? That guy snuck up from underneath. Let me give that one more try, actually. Darius is Taito. Okay. Taito. They got a couple of those Taito Legends games, but I can't imagine they have any sort of these like cool museum features. One of the Darius games says Opa Opa? That's not them. That's Sega. Ah, damn it! Come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me. Come on! Come on! Okay, well, 2 we'll have to do. Darius Burst Chronicle Savers? I've never heard of that. You can move up? They're really bringing the plus to Galaga here. Wait, my baby. Nah! This is too much power now that I know I can move up. This is too intense. Galaga never needed to go this hard. Fuck. Alright, get me out of here. Yeah, I know. It's tragic. Darius Burst is good. I'm not very good at shmups. Part of me wants to get better at them, but I don't really know which one would, like, grab me. I like games with narrative more than, like, anything. So, just like a game where you fly in a straight line and then fight a boss and then it loops forever, I'm not, like, super interested in. So it's got to be like a special kind of thing. I really liked KO Flying Squadron, but that was more so for like the aesthetic of the cute girl and the insane shit and the funny dub. But I did like that game quite a bit. Should ease yourself in the shmups with Galaga or Gachoa. Soldier Blade on TurboGrafx. I've been watching a guy on YouTube who's covering every single TurboGrafx / PC Engine game, and there's a lot of shmups on that thing. I've heard Darius Burst is a pretty good beginner shmup. Okay. Nice postcard. I did play a couple Tohos. I did a stream a long while ago now, where I streamed like all the PC 98 ones. Toho 1 is very funny. I like that game. It's neat. Air Zonk. Oh, Air Zonk does seem like badass. Grobda is a spinoff of ZVS? Oh. Interesting. You can go to the VOD channel and search Toho, and you will find something there. Okay, cool art piece. There's the board. There's the sign. And the usual stuff. 6, 7, and 8 are good for beginners. Gotcha. Look at all the boxes of Grobda they got. And this is the legendary Grobda. Awesome. What the fuck is that? Alright, I guess I'm playing Grobda. 6, 7! Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha ha! What's the one that Treasure made on the Radiant Silver Gun? That game's fucking heinous. That game's so hard. I don't know how they put that one out there. How could they make a game so evil? Grobda. I'm getting in there. I'm getting ready. The fuck? What the hell was that? Oh, I see. I've got a force field. All right. You don't think you ever saw past the second level? Yeah. I'm ready. Are you ready for some Grobda? Get ready. No! They took me out. You are the 4th ranker of the national battle. Yo, I'm in the NBA! Holy shit! All right. Fucking incredible. The life of a Grobda pilot is so scary. It's over in an instant. It's over in a literal second. Grobda? They should make this place in real life. I think it would do them good to remember where they came. Oh, we just got the lounge left. Okay, cool. Alright. Official. Is this the same that was in the last one? Probably, right? Like the big chart with all the different releases? Yeah. Super Pac-Man, ZVS, Mappy, Pack and Pal, Libble Rabble, Baraduke. Which one's Genpei Tomaden? Is that Sky Kid? Like in Pac-Man's like, I know this game! I've seen that one! Thank you for the clip, Elfie Faye. The Genzi and Heike clans. Let me see if I can find that. There it is. The Genji and the Heike clans. Genpei Tomaden. Future Ninja. It is really scary, like, getting to the point where you see, like, Tekken on this list. Like, I don't know why, but the thought of, like, 3D games existing at this point is scary to me. Bye-bye. You could literally just do a Polybius, but in the Namco Museum, and that's like a 10 out of 10 generational creepypasta. GPTD isn't until Volume 4. We'll get there yet, sweetheart. The lounge is really awesome. Are these, oh yeah, there are new issues. Alright, cool. Whoa. That's the Genji and Heike clans. No way! In full color, 20 pages. A Christmas special. Aw, that art's awesome. Oh, that's all that's on this slab. Yeah, the magazine covers are really sick. It's an unfortunate abbreviation in current day. NG. You don't like Newgrounds? Or not gay? The Thunder Scepter and Rolling Thunder. Oh, GPTD. I don't get it. Whoa, look at that schnoz. They loved him with the nose. The History of Pac-Man, an interview with the Pac-Man production team. There he is inside of his plane. Chat GPTD. Oh. Now I understand. The horrid ilm. Olilim. I love gaming magazines. It's so I had no idea that Namco had their own like monthly. Damn, he's ballin'. Damn, he's punching. Look at him with the tongue out. He's so moe. He's been getting his shit rocked. And there he is with the fish. And there's the little Dig Dug. Beautiful. Puka spotted. The secret Puka. You must always be on the lookout. It's like a Lucky Mickey. Yeah, they really had him vibing with the water life. And here he is celebrating, yeah. And there he is winning the reward. And he won the race. And Miss Pac-Man, oh my god, Miss Pac-Man. Oh my god. Miss Pac-Man. They got a lot of good drawings of Pac-Man. They had some really good artists. The in-game DLC menus in NAMCO Museum were kind of made to look like those magazines. Interesting. Pac-Man in happier times before they made him marry his mom. What is this? Visual file? Oh, that's Clovis. And that's Princess Celia. You can see the colored pencil that they used to color this. What the? Oh, that's who that guy is. He was a rhinoceros the whole time. What the fuck? That's evil. That's evil! The stingray and the snake. Where's that damn wizard? Scary. Uh-huh. It's got hooves. There he is, the fucker. The motherfucker. And skeleton. Whoa, he's got blood on his axe. Oh yeah, this was long before they were crediting anything. It's crazy how many Japanese games in particular would have credits with just like pen names on them. It's kind of crazy. Who did the sound design in Mega Man X? Oh yeah, Elf. Love that guy. And here's the Xevious notes. That's Sovalo, our awesome spaceship. And the Shianite. I could fuck up some Shianite. Torken. Jara. They're getting a lot of mileage out of those tiny discs. They're getting a lot of mileage out of those tiny shapes. The Dobogram. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Tobias Foxworthy. He thought he was so smart. Trans Fisher. That's our pal. Okay, I think we've tapped out Volume 2, which means we can move forward in life to Volume 3. Wait, hold on. We gotta... Oh, that's just the credits. That's the credits of the compilation. And that's where you look at your scores. Alright. Let's hop on over to number 3 real quick. I'm going to put this down for just a second. And a boop. And a boop. The Volume 5 credits make you cry? Oh. How exciting. The Dragon Spirit Room. What the fuck? This is the scariest thing ever. Tin and Steelian! Oh my god, you got here just in time for the tower! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. Ah, Pac-Man, what are you doing in here, you kid? He's got a skateboard! Holy fuck! Holy shit. Damn, my man's schmovin'. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? I'm Swelltime Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. We've been checking out the NAMCO Museum discs for PlayStation, and we're finding out all sorts of stuff. We're finally getting Dig Dug. Let's go. Alright, where's Wifey? He looked so pissed. Wah! Kill that bug, kill that bug! Oh, it's Galaxian. Yawn! He's having so much fun! What the fuck? Fozon. No, we're only on number 3. Wifey! Pac-Man! Misses. Oh! Aw. Holy shit! My man's got Aura Supreme! Holy fuck. Volume 3. What a whimsical starting screen. I like the symmetry. Oh, this one's 1996. So we might have some graphical upgrades. We got the Duraga boy. They should make a Pac-Man World 4. My baby! My hot fucking robot mama. Come to me. Come to me. Come to me, please. No smoking in the museum, but feel free to take pictures. Please do not touch the items with your hands. I love this woman so much. Beautiful. I like that we're getting an upgrade now. Where does this go? Man, where does this go? Nowhere. Wait! Oh, we're in the future now. Who are you? Oh, cute. What's happening? I'm dying. Oh, this is like your high scores and stuff. This must be the replacement for the lounge. Not gonna lie, I'm a little happy because like it was seeing that number 2 had like the exact same layout as number 1 was like a little bit like okay, well, that's fine, that's okay, but theater, yeah, you can run. Whoa, Mappy's here! Oh my god! All the friends are here, no way. What? Are those the toy pen character? Yeah, they got the Pinot nose. And there's Pinky. Blondie Mappy is really awesome. Is the seat taken, ma'am? Alright. There's the guy from the exit sign. And the yellow ghost? And who are you? Who are you? No smoking! Oh my god, there's a hole down there. They're all standing watching the big flashing screen. Oh, the whole family! Cute! Oh, why is Pac Jr. like as big as his father? That's scary. This is awesome. I really adore the presentation here. I want to look at that Blondie Mappy one more time. He's really funny. Pac puberty? Oh god. I guess we can go check out the library. Hello? What the? Cool. You know that one? Oh, the girl! Oh, they've added Dirt Dash and Soul Edge. God, Soul Edge was out already? And Time Crisis? That's crazy. Thank you. Oh, they got all the magazines here. Sweet. 15 through 28. Cool. They're able to put information on the disc so much easier now. Yeah, Klonoa was a bit later. Oh, bravo, man. Did a lot of Tower of Druaga. Whoa! A lot of Tower of Druaga. It's bikini season, you guys. I don't know if you know. Oh, yeah, this really like just took Pac-Man's place, huh? Hello. Kai was quite the waifu in Japan. Oh look, he's cuted. NG was very popular as it always contained a lot of information about the games. They've definitely like polished things up here, making it a bit easier to move around and like see everything. What is photograph? Ah, that's cool. The manufacturing department. Kai sent you on a wild goose chase around Klonoa Heroes? What the? Oleski! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. Everybody's coming in to see the NAMCO Museum tonight. Hell yeah! That's so exciting. Welcome in, Raiders, it's me, Swelltime G-Pole, superhero extraordinaire. We've been exploring the PlayStation classics, the NAMCO museums, walking around, learning a thing or two about history, and of course playing a bunch of old arcade games. It's been a lot of fun. We're currently on Volume 3, so we're halfway through our adventure. Welcome in. What were you up to tonight? You'll learn to fear the tower. We'll see. Gil attacking a slime. The slime was suspended by a wire. Gil found the key. Oh, you're playing Pragmata? That game looks so sick. I played the demo and I had so much fun with it. And it's got so much of that good, like, lighthearted Capcom personality behind it. I'm really down for what Pragmata's serving. Kai is praying. Keep it up, girly pop. Hi, Benami. Welcome in. Feels like a game of all time. I'm glad that it happened. There was a long while where it did not seem like it was going to happen, but it finally came out. Oh, cool. Oh, they're like concept art. That's so awesome. And it's fitting given that it was Druaga's first release outside of Japan. Oh, really? Interesting. It is cool that a lot of these games like didn't come to the West until this package. Oh yeah, Diana is pretty awesome. You can get a funny little badge of her like sobbing if you subscribe to somebody who's streaming Pragmata. Kinda sick. It's kinda sick. But you can have a cute little badge of her like crying, and they call it Cryana. It's messed up. It's messed up they made girls cry for monetary gain. DK Bonanza with the big guy and small girl, cute girl team up. Yeah, but the big guy is cute too. We can't forget that. Oh wow, yeah, they're crammed Tower of Druaga here. Gilkai Ishtar. Oh, that's Druaga. I should have known. And 1,000 slimes with different properties. Cool. The Roper. That's the pervert enemy. Alright, is this it for the library? I think so. Let's get out of here. Origin of that lounge guy. Hello, Christy. It's an experimental album by a member of Yumo that cuts and pastes NAMCO music? Interesting. Volume 1 was Pac-Man, Volume 2 was Mappy, this one is Druaga. Fair enough. Alright, let's see. Let's save Druaga for last in that case. I'm gonna start with Dig Dug. Do they still have the relics? Oh, cool. So not only do they have, like, they've got, like, stylized rooms, and then I'm assuming we can go through there and actually play. The little guys. I heard Dig Dug I have been activated. I found the wind-up puka. Would you like it? You want to take it home? Or the puka balloon? There were small and large sizes. It's not even paired up to the right NAMCO museum disc. You put it with number 2. I guess number 3 wasn't out yet, but still. They could have made a manual or something for it. Buttons. Okay, yeah, not having to reload every single time you click something is really nice. This makes it so much easier to look at all the treasures. Beautiful. Are these more Puka toys? Oh, there's the game board. Is that a hat? Holy shit! Unbelievable drip! Oh my god! That's sick as hell, dude. The Puka cap. Somebody draw me in the Puka cap, please. Somebody draw me as the world's biggest NAMCO fan. Dictionary? Dig Dug strategy guide. Oh, the Dictionary. Oh, cute. Pages 6 and 7! Ah! All right. There were also recipes and other funny tips inside. Well, then I want to look at that puka on the plate. Oh, it's a... Oh, you buy a red plate, and then you crack 2 eggs into the bowl, and make your omelet. You make your puka omelet. That's really funny. The trick is to buy a red plate. Also, notice they don't have the Negicon controls on here anymore. Awesome. See, that's what we like to see. Okay, you got the board. The pop card. I'm learning a lot about the pop card. Tip? I don't need no tip. I can pump and chump with the best of them. Oh my god! Is this what the Dig Dug world is supposed to look like? It also has a how to play and some tips. I saw. We lost the sprite viewer. It was like a Sonic Mania remix, except it was like from the 90s. Okay, I have to play the game now. As much as I could just stand here all day and listen to that, I gotta add that to my playlist. I gotta add Dig Dub NAMCO Museum to the playlist. They're attacking. They're swarming. No way. Alright. I don't think I'm particularly great at Dig Dug, but I'll do my best. Damn. Get on, get popped. Where are you going? Where are you going? Gotcha! Blew his back out at the last second. Cutie Q room from the Japanese version of Volume 2? What's Cutie Q? If you want to drop that in the Discord, I'll be able to take a look at it later. We've got multiple channels that could fit in. Game would probably be ideal. Found the Dig Dug game room? Oh, thank you. I'm actually cracked at Dig Dug, actually. One of their earliest NAMCO games? It's kind of surprising that the collections are different. Damn. The double slammer. Where you going, buddy? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Squelch. You got squelched. Ah! Ah, I couldn't turn around. I got Puka'd. I got Puka'd. What are we gonna do? There are 5 flowers growing high above the sky. Ah! I didn't think you'd get there that quick. It was one of your favorite games as a kid? It definitely has the sauce. Like, there's nothing like Dig Dug, you know? And I can respect it for that. Oh! There was a hidden brother! Yeah, that's right. There was the 64 collection. Go for the world record now! Alright, I guess, I mean, if I can get the high score on this machine, I can get the high score on any machine. Yeah, granted they didn't have all of the fantastical, like, museum aspects that this one has. They did have them. I don't want to continue. No. I don't want to continue. There we go. Thank you. Such clean UI. The console version of Dig Dug never got a US release until it was put on the eShop. What console was it for? Like NES? It really sounds like a Sonic CD, Sonic Mania track. It's really good. How come they don't have any statues of, like, the dragons? They've got it on... They're playing a video of the dragon. Or the flowers? They don't have any of the flowers. This still, though, this looks beautiful. This looks so awesome. Alright, where are we gonna go next? Should we just go see Pac-Man? I kinda wanna see Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man. And there she is. She's so beautiful. Here we are, back at my old stomping grounds. Whoa, cute. Which were available long ago. Current world record score in Dig Dug is 5,147,610. How quaint. I'm glad that they've, like, gone all in on the Pac-Man house. Oh, yeah. The female version of Pac-Man. Fuck yeah. Oh, there's the board. Tip. Watch for Pinky. This is the exact same tip they had for regular Pac-Man, word for word. Except they changed Clyde to Sue. But other than that, it's the exact same wording. Let me in your pack house. Oh, mama. Oh, mama, what those legs do. And Pac Dog, you're fun too. Miss Pac-Man. What is... I thought Junior had like some crazy fucking fire sword or something. I don't know why. That's how I was reading that. You can see, like, you know, the hilt of the blade with Baby Pac's little propeller. And then whatever's... I guess that's his thumb. Man. Good lord. Oh, she's on American TV. Sorry. 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 Poop goals. He's actually peeing, don't worry. Oh my god, the pack table and the big yellow couch. She's the symbol of America. How wonderful. It's really funny they gave her the crazy long legs. Alright. Let's game. A slight nod. An ever so slight little nudge to let you know that she is all American. Oh, Miss Pac-Man, I know you can go faster than that. I know we can crank the dip switch up a little bit. The cherry is in play. Cherry inbound. Ugh. Oh, we're gonna get the big 16 hundo. We got the ultimate slammer. I like how the fruit, like, pours into this stage rather than So... It just comes bouncing and adds to some fun rather than just like, you know, Pac-Manning. That cherry scampered off. If that ain't true, I don't know what is. I like Miss Pac-Man a lot more than regular Pac-Man. I'll be real. This game is just better. And I got the straw, baby. Oh! 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 We're fine. Easy. Oh. Stop, baby. I like the drawing of her in the bottom right. She's very moe. And the fact that the maps change, that does so much, you know? That goes such a long way. Having different maps to play after like 2 levels. Orange inbound. The orange has hit the board. Look alive, everybody. Though it does start to get to the point where the power pellets like effectively do nothing, and it's really scary when that happens. Easy. Nice emote. Oh. Oh, we're on pretzel territory. Oh, fuck! Pretzel time! Yes! My favorite fruit. Jam-packed with vitamins. Oh! She turned around right after she went up the corner. Such is life. Oh, come on. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh, a third. Apple time. It's time for apple. Yeah, we're already at the point where the power pellets do very little for you. You gotta use those things at just the right time. If you want the high score, the best thing you can do is try to, like, farm out the bananas. There's one stage where you only get the bananas, but after you get that one, they start, like, kind of randomly shuffling around, and it's much harder to get that big point consistency. Because that's 5,000 points, those bananas. That's a big number right there. Oi! It's hell. It's hell. It's hell. But we're fine. Hi, Kenster. Hitting second apple meant you were a god gamer, and that's not even the final board layout. Oh yeah, surviving any of this bit with 1 credit is crazy. They love each other, they're playing! Pair time! This is where shit gets serious. Oh god. They ganged up on me. Hey, Natsume. PS1 NAMCO Museum is pure soul. Nothing beats lining up and spelling NAMCO. So true. So you get 2,000 points for the pear. The pear is also quite good. But the banana trumps it by far. Ah! I ran right into her. Oh yeah. No, you get pretzel now. We get pretzel now. A much better fruit. Ah! Well, we made it to pear. And I think that's awesome. It had to happen eventually. But I had fun. I had fun with the misses. Yeah, keep working it, honey. I'm gonna go into your underwear drawer, but don't worry about that. Okay, bye. The O is very expensive. Underwear? Don't worry about it, Captain. Okay, let's... Galaxian, let's get it over with. Do I have to... Can I just look at the stuff and not play Galaxian? I don't really like Galaxian. I'll look at all the stuff and admire the art. But I don't want to play Galaxian. It's also getting late and I kind of want to see more of the stuff. Special arcade machine. You may skip Galaxian. Thank you. That's nice. TV. It's like Space Invaders, but the guys fly down at you. It's just like... It just feels like a slow Galaga to me. I never understood the appeal. You can only shoot like one teeny tiny shot. This is awesome, though. I'll give you that. This presentation is awesome. Yeah, exactly. Galaga, in the same vein, like I really don't want to, I don't have any interest in, oh my god, this is crazy. That's the actual, it's huge! It's like, I don't really want to play Space Invaders knowing that I could be playing Galaga. I know those aren't made by the same people or anything, but the point still stands. Beautiful. I'll say this inspired me. Alright, I'll play Galaxian. But make it quick. It's already 1 AM and I want to see the stuff. Looks like one of those birds that peck into the water. A little bit. Yeah, it really is just like Space Invaders. It's just like always like, you know, you only get the one shot at a time. And like, it doesn't help that I played Galaga before I played Galaxian. So of course, this game just kind of like had the, it had the unfortunate roundabout knowing that Galaga had it beat out. The background is nice. It looks nice. It's a very visually appealing game. Ow. It's like Seinfeld. Who beat out Seinfeld? Damn it. Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's the Galaga of sitcoms. And there's just like, you know, there's like no fanfare or nothing when you clear the stage, right? It's lacking. It was influential for its time, for sure. But I love Galaga too much. I will say, though, that this huge presentation with the giant ship really did sell me on it, because that was really awesome. We gotta go. That is nice. There really should be more digital museums, I feel. Alright, we're gonna save Jiraga for last, so I guess we'll check out pole position now. Oh. The pamphlet. And the board. The dip switches are on the face of the board. Okay, a tiny little room for pole position. A tip. Before you start, lightly press on the accelerator to prevent wheel spin. If two cars are blocking both lanes, approach them slowly and they will move out of your way. Driving on the edges of the track or through water puddles will slow you down. Alright, we'll give it a shot. This will probably be over quick. You can do a museum as a whole platform and add wings as you add games. That's true. The Flag Girl! Oh my god, you made it! How wonderful. I want to see back there. They went so crazy with the music in this. Alright, I'm sitting my ass down. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Oh. Have I seen this classic commercial? No. No, I haven't. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad my Beavis or my Butthead impression won you over. Okay, we have to qualify. This makes such a horrible sound when you when you pump the gas. Oh. It's over. It's screaming at you to change your gears. Please. Okay, I think we qualified. I think we qualified, maybe. Oh, yeah. It always sounds like they recorded a duck. Seaside. I don't know what all is different between this and the first one. We're blue. We're blue. We're blue. Ah, fuck. This one has oh, that's true. It does have multiple of those. Fuck. You can explode fantastically in the first game, don't worry. Was it really only one track in the first game? That would get old so quick. But I guess it's all about trying to lock in and get your high score. Position. Oh. Interesting. Alright, let's bounce. I was fun to drive a car and see a beautiful lady, but now I must fly. Ma'am? Sus arm type. This shit's sus, dude. I'm going to call an emergency meeting. Thank you. Thank you for posting my Among Us emoji. Alright, so what do we got here? This is Fozon? I don't really know what Fozon's about. So we're kind of entering a new world of whimsy together. That's the pamphlet. Okay. Is this the pop card? You don't think it had a US release? That tracks. Okay, I guess in this case I will read the how to play. Let me move. Move your chemic core and catch the floating Molek to complete the formation to go to the next level. Each world consists of 3 stages. You will lose 1 life if you touch the atomic. A limited number of Molek appear on each stage. It was released in 1983. The title of the game and the characters' names were derived from chemical terminology. Fozon was a unique puzzle game. Use the sample formation as your plan to complete the current formation. Okay, I'll try my best. Whoa, oh my god. The fucking lab men. They're studying me and my Fozons. Alright, Pack, we'll play. It's time for science. You said it. Oh god. Them balls is crazy. Build this shape. Oh, fuck. They corrupted me. What a beautiful day for science, I'll say. Easy. It's very dramatic. The balls that are the enemy are so scary. Attack! Oh, no. Oh, I can deject them. He shot at me. Holy fuck. We discombobulated it. Okay. Just one more on the bottom. There we go. Do you guys ever play the Williams Arcade's Greatest Hits? I had that one on Super Nintendo, and then I also remember I rented the PS1 version for some reason. It was quite a harrowing day for Swell Time G-Pool, actually. Like, I had the Super Nintendo one as a kid, and I quite liked it. I really liked Sinistar. It had 2 defenders, it had Robotron, and it had Joust. Classic of video game Joust. And I remember going to like the rental place one night, and for some reason I was like I really wanted to rent the PS1 version, but my brother couldn't find a game. Press buttons. I'm pressing buttons. He couldn't find a game that he wanted, so my mom was like, if you rent a game, then your brother's gonna get to buy a game, and you're not gonna be able to give one. But I was like really upset for some reason. Like the thought about going to the rental store and leaving empty-handed just like destroyed me as a kid. And I really wanted to get the PS1 arcades, like Williams Arcade's Greatest Hits, even though it was literally those same 5 games and this like weird little scrubbing bubbles game, and that was it. Otherwise, like I played that one quite a bit for sure, but otherwise it was literally the same stuff that I had on my Super Nintendo. And then my brother got Digimon World, and that changed my life like forever. That changed my life in a permanent way. So in the end, it was for the best, but what a story. Ah! Alright, I just need the bottom corner. Alright. I think I get the point of Phozon. That's kind of cool. I've never really played a game quite like this. It's kind of like those fucking, what is it, like Agario or whatever? You know, the one where... You know the one where you would, like, run around and, like, try to, like, or Snake IO, I guess those kind of games, where you would try to, like, eat the other player, and, like, if they hit your tail with their head, then they would die, and you could suckle up all their juices. You remember that? Playing it in your browser? Them's were the days. I will chill out here for a second and enjoy the song. Sinistar rocks. I remember just like setting it to like 99 lives and just going for hours, just seeing how far I could get. Because once you sort of like find your rhythm in Sinistar, it's kind of like not the hardest arcade game out there. Once you get a handle of the rhythm of that game, you really start to feel it. Alright, Tower of Druaga. Let's see what this bad boy's got. Oh. They made a board game. It was the first fantasy board game using NAMCO's characters. Cool. Collect the items and kill the enemies and go to the top floor. Metal figures were included. That's sick. Yeah, you could really tell that they went all in on Tower of Druaga for this game. Is that a comic? The pamphlet for sales promotions. Hello, Sasunaru. Yeah, we've all been talking about how, like, the PlayStation 1 is the only one that actually has these, like, the feeling of a museum. Everything else is just kind of like a compilation disc. And I think that's awesome. I think it's awesome that this one is so, like, out there with its presentation and everything. Namco Museum DS has museum content? Really? Interesting. What's that one like? I do love the Nintendo DS. Cute. Oh yeah, there was a Namco Museum on just about everything. It's just a gallery section, no exploring museum. Oh. Well, that doesn't count. Because this is literally a museum. Oh my god. He's so moe. He's got the dice. What was up with keychains and dice? Attack the enemies with your sword and block the spells with your shield. Find the keys to unlock doors on the floor. Each floor is... It was released as an action RPG in 1984. It was a very unique game and difficult to finish. The new game style and storyline attracted people to play it again and again. If you finish the 60th floor, a secret message will appear on the screen. Yeah, just hit with sword, block with shield. Whoa! That's the guy! It's okay, the Tower of Jiraga cabinet is protected by the Aura Sphere. No matter how badly he strikes it, you'll be safe in there playing your game. Whoa, the arcade was in the tower. That's awesome. God, see, no, it's just like, this game's presentation is just so unbelievably cool to me. Like, the sense of scale, you know, like, it's not quite like Shadow of the Colossus or anything, mind you, but for a PlayStation 1 game, being able to get close to like this big of a monster is kind of awesome. Even if it is just like a set piece, you know? Alright, let's get in here. Now loading. The Return of Ishtar in room 4 is incredible. Alright, we're gonna have to really get through it though, because it's getting pretty late. Alright. Oh. It looks like this? Huh. I didn't know this was what the game looked. It's like Bomberman. Where was my shield? I guess I can only block magic with the shield. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, so yeah, the doors... Oh, the key's down there. He's a little slow. Oh, that's a dead end. We did it! Hooray! God, playing through 60 floors of this is insane. Does it have a notepad and pen that's attached to the cabinet? Are you looking for cheese? I don't know. What? It's very hard to hit things. It's extremely hard to... Well... I'm not gonna lie, that was underwhelming. There was all this hype for Tower of Druaga. But... I don't know, dude. Namco, what were you thinking? I just want to kill something with my sword. Oh! Ah! Ha, 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 ha! I have 30 points. This game deserves it. You think it's that good? You think this game's that awesome? Oh, now the key's over there. This was released to the West in 2009 on the Wii VC. Critics hated it. They couldn't understand the awesome power of the tower. It's a very acquired taste. I could see just like, cause you know, a lot of arcade games didn't really have endings, right? You should beat this game. Danny, Danny, Danny. I died. Oh, I don't get to keep my key? I've beaten it. Well, that's fair. Danny, when we do our Mr. Domino race, we should have like a bet for games that the loser has to play. I'll play this or whatever filth you have. If you think you've got what it takes to beat me in a semi-blind, no one can stop Mr. Domino race. Oh, ho, ho, ho. It is really funny how, like, you just have to walk with your I give up. Get me out of here. The issue at the start of the game is very sluggish until you get better. You get items? They got items? Also, Danny, the winner has to be on the loser stream for whatever it is that they do. That's gotta be part of the rule, because I can't play 60 levels of Tower Jiraga by myself. I'll go insane. But I could, like I was saying, I could see how, like, arcade games didn't really have endings, so the fact that you know this one, well, I don't know if you knew this one had an ending. Like, I don't know how, like, the advertisement was for it, but like, the fact that it was a game that you could beat, I think is interesting enough. You're not just hunting for score. Wow. You can just do that from the... That's cool. Alright. We're gonna jump to number 4. Killing enemies in a specific order. So that's it. All the treasure is required. The thing is, every floor has treasure, and each treasure requires a certain task, like killing 3 enemies or touching the right wall or a million other things. God. I just wish he moved a little faster and his sword was better. Hey! Pac-Man, this isn't your tower. Where you going, buddy? Whoa! The sea disc! You gonna kill me with your scepter, Pinky? No! Whoa, the Genpei Tomaden brothers. Or whatever. They're alive! It's like Night of the Museum. Oh, not another tank game. Don't shoot Pac-Man. Whoa! The fucking bedroom eyes as she's about to blow him off the fucking cliff. The magical fairy. Oh, he does have the hat. This has got to be the Pac-Land one. NAMCO. Ooh. Yeah. No, it's the sea disc. Okay. Cool. I was half expecting it to have the same, like, design as, like, part 3, so this is fresh and exciting. Oh, we're in the fucking space matrix. Where's my robot wife? Thank God! Yeah. Okay, so this one is like structured the same. That's okay. It's a very good structure, so I'm not gonna fault them for it. And now they've got the ferry. Oh my God, and you can change. You don't have to hold the button. You can just like angle it however you wish. You can strafe. You can strafe. All right, we can start dodging bullets now. All right, hell yeah. And then, was it 6 games still? All right, so yeah, what do we got here? Ordine. We got Pac-Land. Genpei Tomaten, or whatever. Yes. Return of Ishtar. Assault. And X Room. Ghost! Cutie pie, sweetie, darling, baby, buddy, little man. How's it going? Welcome in, Oofy. How are you? How was your stream? Hi, everybody. It's me, Swelltime G-Pool. Today we're exploring the wonderful world of the NAMCO museums, a la photographic memories. Welcome in. What were you up to tonight? What was going on? What were you doing? Did you start a new video game? Did you beat Resident Evil 4? Me for gore, if you did that. Thank you. Yeah, there's this collection of PS1 NAMCO museums, and they're like literal museums, and it's really cool getting to explore them. We just booted up disc number 4. I'm gonna check out whatever X Room is, because I don't know what this is. You finished RE4? Oh. What the fuck? Where am I? This is scary. How was it? I've never actually beaten Resident Evil 4. I played that game a long time ago with a friend and we got really far, but we just like never finished it. And you know how that goes. It owns crazy style. You raw dogged that twink Leon Kennedy with the fucking twink. I don't know what this is. I don't know what X Room is. Oh, it's not a real game. The Genji and the Heike clans. Is it just extra room? There's a weird secret that's just another version of Assault. Oh, interesting. Oh, so this one only has 5 games. Okay, so we can get through it even quicker. Okay, well then let's do Assault. But I'm glad you had fun and I appreciate the raid, Oomphy. It's always nice to see Ghost. The Assault planning data. Oh, they've updated the UI. Whoa. The actual Japanese design documents. Insane. Insane to have these. I will not be translating, that's okay. You don't have to. That's still cool that they have these. The Assault pamphlets. I just think another company needs to, like, step up. Maybe even Namco themselves. Somebody needs to step up and actually, like, do this sort of thing in a modern game. I know with the information readily available thanks to the internet, it's not exactly, like, the most necessary thing to do, but I still think it's really cool to just, like, give you this, like, labyrinthian zone to play around in and, you know, see the world and see this, like, cute little setup and stuff. Like, imagine a Capcom one like this where they made, like, a whole museum of Capcom. Cool. If there was, like, a Street Fighter wing and a Mega Man wing and a 1942 wing. Peeps, somebody else mentioned the Atari 50. So that might be worth checking out sometime. Wait, there's Assault in version 2? What's the go-to version? I'll try version 2. That's cool. Yeah, videos and stuff like that are always nice. The haunted PS1 demo discs. Those are fun. That stuff's cool. I love Halloween. I love getting my spook on. Getting scared. Getting frightened. With ghouls and ghosts and ghasts. Assault. Alright. What? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. God, this is gonna take some doing. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to wrangle. So let me explain it because you may not be able to tell by watching. Up and down. Okay, so this is down, so we drive backwards, right? And up is that. X is down on that wheel, and triangle is up on that wheel. And then the shoulder buttons work as your shots. It's very hard to wrap my brain around, but I think I'm getting it. Until I have to, like, stop and then recalibrate my brain. But I think I'm getting it. Whoa! That's kind of cool. I don't know what I'm looking for. Time's up. Well, interesting game. Oh, you just lose a life if that happens? Wait, what's my goal? Oh, God. Blood everywhere. It's a little nauseating. Yay! Oh, the Negicon would be good for this. The Negicon would have been so good for this. Oh, we found the music finally. That's good. Ow. Game over. It's a lot to do with this kind of controller, I'll say. But it's a neat game. Let me go back. No, let me go back. Music by my main man Shinji Hoso. What did they do? You think Aquas plays this a lot? But you don't find Assault particularly interesting? 6-year-old girl, you didn't care for it? I see. It's definitely like a lot to wrangle. Alright, let's get out of the Assault house. I wonder what version 1 is like. We'll never know. We'll never know. We have to go. Alright, we can just kind of go in order, I suppose. Ishtar. Ah, neat. So this is like Druaga 2, right? Yeah, kind of. At the very least, it's another Druaga. Oh my god, he's cheesing. She's cute as fuck, though. Jiraga Tuaga. But like Legend of Kage, or Legend of Kai, whatever her game is like unrelated. Urban fragments on the Ridge Racer 4? Oh, okay. The Ridge Racer. Button. Sweet. 100 yen a play, what a steal. Ah, the good old days. Oh, that's cute. I really like these little pops. They're very moe. The Return of Ishtar. Control Gil and Kai together. Whoa. We'll figure it out. Quest of Kai is how Kai got up the tower. Oh, she jumped. She jumped up the tower. What's over there? There's nothing over there. What a view, though. Getting to look at my awesome tower from my throne. Scary skybox. Alright, let's give it a shot. The animation is like 2 minutes? Holy moly. Oh, this art's cute. This art's really cute. I like their proportions. The Return of Ishtar. Oh. I see. Whatever. Fireball! Oh god. This is impossible. This is impossible. What the fuck do you mean? Uh-huh. Oh. This is crazy, dude. Trying to play this with one brain, that's impossible. Yeah, for real. It's not even the other controller, it's like... It's like you have, the face buttons control Buddy Boy, and, the D-pad controls Kai, and then you use, like, L1 and R1, respectively. Wow! This looks like Mystery Dungeon, but hell. I don't know how to quit this one. Normally you just press triangle, but that doesn't work here. Select is more credits. No. It worked. We're at the top of the tower. There we go. There we go. You can only get this menu on the title screen for some reason. You live here now. That's my life. Alright, we gotta go check out G&H. We gotta go see our friends at G&H. Look at Pac-Man, he just laid his biggest egg yet. And he is enthralled. G&H. So yeah, there's a... You said there's like a long... Like a 2-minute cutscene here happening somewhere. I don't see it. The blood moon? No, that's normal. The timing is way off. Interesting. Hi, Goku. Oh, it is getting darker. Whoa! If you're... Oh my god, he's pirouetting. That's so cute. He's so moe, that Pac-Man. Uh-oh, the green screen failed. You guys, you gotta put in the green screen filter back. How you doing, Cameron? Good morning! I keep, like, watching where he's pointing because I can only assume that's where something's gonna happen. Ah! I knew it! That's so crazy. Go! Whoa. The landscape totally changed. And the tower fell. What's happening in this crazy world? He broke the tower. Somebody please put a stop to that mad dragon. I just say, like, all these little areas make me so much more invested into the games. Like, there's just such, like, a little bit of, like, you know, amusement park magic, like when you go to Universal or something and you see SpongeBob's house or Simpsons Land, you see Chief Wiggum and you're like, oh my god, Simpsons is real. No, it's better than that. But it is really cool. Crazy Leaning Tower of Pizza lore. God, don't get me started, Gortana. Don't get me started. Oh. There's the board. The cool-ass poster for the Genji and Heike clans. Oh, cute. Alright, now let's get Tomadenin. Kill me with your big sword. I'm waiting. Yo. Epic. The fucking Torii Gate. Whoa, the moon. Beautiful. What? Whoa! Who are you? I'm sorry, I didn't do it! That was evil. Oh. The Emperor. It was so intimidating the way he's just looking down at you from over the mountains. Yoritomo. I don't want to piss off the shogunate. I didn't do it. Zero. The ringing of the bells in Jion Monastery. Right, it's this one. Arigataya. Yes, ma'am. Oh, oh. Oh my god, they're throwing 1,000 million things at me all at once. Ow. Oh god. The end. Arigataya. Alright. Am I missing anything? It doesn't seem like I'm missing anything. It's just go and don't die. Hi, Greedra. How are you doing? The Tori 8. Is this big mode? Oh yeah, it's big mode. Ha! Hiya! Hiya! I love big mode. Ah! Why did you duck? Oh, big Skelly! Well, that sorted itself out, I think. Stop. Swing your sword. Hope everyone is having a gowan. I'm having a gowan. Big mode is particularly cool to me in this game. It has... I forgot it does this, too. Oh! I've got 19 gemeralds. It's awesome that he goes, oh, oh, oh. What's a fellow gotta do to get some candles around here, huh? Oh, the directional Tories. Did NAMCO cook? A little bit. They're kind of cooking. Sool. Got him. Got him. Oh, I kind of thought the stage would end there. Uh-oh. There we go. With half a candle. That was insane. Oh, these parts are really hard. They throw infinity guys at you and just say, deal with it. Ow. Okay, we exploded. Well, that's life. I know, you hate me. Can you go on? Neat video game, though. I appreciate how much variety is there. I'm excited to see the Pac-Land set up. It will be pretty awesome. It's only in the very specific spots are you allowed to see this. God, he's so foreboding. It's a little scary. There's an ad for live action ad for this game directed by Kite Amemiya. What are they known for? Whoa. Trippy. Jump, move left, move right. Oh god. Is this a Pac-Man board game? Yeah! Sold as a sequel to the Tower of Druaga. Fair enough. That's cool. Cute! It's awesome that Pac-Man gets to meet fairies. I really like that for him. Okay, we got the board stuff. The pamphlet. Wonder how rare the Pac-Man board game is. Probably $50 billion. Whoa. This is amazing. And the doorway just here in the beach is so awesome. Hey! What's going on over there? Oh, this is so awesome. Fucking PS1 beach, dude. It's the life. You think they just kind of... Oh! Surely something happens if we spot them, like in all the different times. We all aspire to be Pac-Man on the beach. That's true. Hi, Nye. Welcome in. Okay, how do I spot you? There's gotta be like a specific spot. It's very cute. Oh! You've joined us. Aww. That's so cool. This is break time. I guess we're having break time now. Aww. This is awesome. He needs POW. We have to find him his POW. Oh! There's a POW in the tree! Don't worry, Pac-Man, I'm coming. I'm gonna help you. Eat up, buddy. Now he's gonna kill. Oh my god, this is cartoons. Whoa! It's really ominous that they like did that out of camera frame. What? Damn, that was a whole process. What'd you do? Did you like reset it? No. What did you do? What did you do to me? That was cool. Oh, I could jump! Holy fuck! She gave me jumping ability. I don't know what that does for me, but that's awesome. Whee! Thank you, little fairy. No multi-jump. Wait. Maybe. Oh yeah, he does have like a triple jump in the game or something, doesn't he? That's awesome. I've never played this game. I've only played Super Smash Bros. For the 3DS and Wii U. Oh god, we're scrambled. I'm ready to pack. Oh, jump is up. Okay. You can go Pac-Man. It is awesome that they gave him a little hat. Well, you can jump so big when you got a power pellet. This is just like that stage in Super Smash Bros. 4. 3DS trademark. That's right, Nye. That's right. Oh my god, church! We can find religion. Oh, that's why break time. Makes sense. Damn, get owned. My Pac-Man's on a mission. I can't be stopped for something so simple as a ghost in a UFO. Ah! Ghosts in cars. It makes you wonder the lore. Oops. A pogo stick, however. God! He loves God in this world. I guess the fairies love God too, in this canon. Oh, pff, fuck. This game is very charming. It's awesome to see Pac-Man just running in a big adventure. Alright, we got one more video game in this, and then we can take a look at the library and stuff too. I don't think we're gonna get to Disc 5 tonight, though. I'm getting really tired. I'm getting really sleepy. But I would like to look at that sometime in the future. Pac-Man is a family man with traditional family values. This is what Pac-Man 2 taught me. Yeah, his first mission is to go and get Pac-Baby some Milky. Oh, I've lost my jumping. It's only after you do the privileged pinky pounding. Oh, epic. Yeah, I'm not able to look at that YouTube right now, but if you're in the Discord, you could throw it in there, in the home theater. Then I will be able to see it. Right, he said, what is this? What is this one? Ordine. This is also one I've never heard of before. Looks cute. The pop. No, it's okay. We dealt with that ghost last time. Cute. That's the board. Sky in. This girl is in Project Cross Zone? Fuck yeah. I never beat that game. Wow. Captain Cube! Captain Cube! Cube's asleep. It's 2 a.m. But Cube has to know. Whoa! Hi. Oh, and a green friend. This is neat. I guess this is a shmup of sorts. Let's get in there, gamers. Look, look! Oh my god, that's crazy. What an illustration. Get ready to shmup! I'm so good at those games, I'll be fine. Ram test, ram test, ram test. Strange order, but okay. I don't know how video games work, but you do you. Oh, you know, maybe something fun would be, because, I've never played Pac-Man World, and I kind of want to play Pac-Man World. So maybe we could group in Disc 5 with Pac-Man World sometime in the future. That'd be a fun stream, I think. How do we feel about Pac-Man World on PlayStation? This shit's just gradius. You like? It looks pretty neat. I played a little bit of World 2, and truthfully I wasn't like super enthralled with it, but I feel like the first one might have some spice there for me. Oh, the shopkeep. Wide Buster and a speed. Oh, I only have 3,000. Sure, I buy the shot. It's very Gradius meets Fantasy Zone. Whoa! And it's 2-player too, I think. Yeah, you could have a second player playing simultaneously. I like those kind of shmups where you can have 2 people playing together. You know, assuming you all have your own like pool of lives. It's evil and heinous to have to share a pool of lives. Oh, the weapon's on a timer. It's not an ammo thing. I see. Let's see if we can... I don't know if we'll be able to get that 5,000, or that same deal. She did say it was a steal of a deal, but I'll sure try. Oh god, we're going to hell. Ah. Well, we got speed up. 3-way shot. Shooting through burner. Let's just go for speed up. I'm assuming this is a permanent upgrade. Oh! The bit. This game's fun. I really like its presentation. I really like how everything like kind of flies. Bullets don't come at you so painfully fast. And it feels very satisfying. I feel like I didn't have to shoot that guy very much to destroy him. Which is important. That's important for somebody who's like still a fledgling schmupper. 6-year-old, you spent a school night beating this one with your dad, so you think a G-Pool can handle it? That's good. Oh, they're getting really penny pinchy with the points. Huh? Oh. This an Assault where the first games from Namco's arcade lineup to use the complex rotation and scaling effects. I see. Who doesn't love a good complex rotation and scaling effect? Ow! I'm always scaling. That's true, Regia. Whoa! Wow! Oh, I missed the big money. Oh, I think it's over for me. We got the game over. What? What did you say? I like this vortex. I like this game. It was very cute. I could see myself playing it again. I like this one. I like Pac-Lan a lot. The other ones on this, just like Genpei Tomaden is fascinating. The other ones, the Kage or the Draga sequel and the Assault were a little hard. Even that Assault, if I could play Assault on a better controller than like the DualShock, something that makes sense with that control scheme, like a twin stick or something, that would be much more desirable. All right, let's go run to the library. I do want to check that stuff out though. Very Mario Sunshine Game Over type music, kind of. Alright. The library, and you know, like they've got the theater and stuff over here too. There are modern controller adapters for the original PS1. I see. Alright, take me to the theater. Oh. Pretty neat. The Pac-Lan slideshow. Robot Band. Pick Pack. These guys are awesome. What the hell? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. This is what they mean. Oh, Sue, you're so bad. The dark ghosts. Little ghosts. That makes sense. Cool. That's pretty neat. The band are more NAMCO robots? That's true. They love them robots. What are we objecting? Oh, look at him on the skateboard down there. Wow. Oh, there's the girl. There's girl from Valkyrie and Genpei Tomaden and the thing. Oh, they're performing. This is exactly what I'm saying, though. Like crossovers need to mean something, right? It can't just be a corporate shill that doesn't have any sort of like bearing on each other. But like when you remember your company is like a big family and you can like throw all your different little children together into a big room like this and have them watch a fucking robot rock and roll band. That shit's fucking righteous. Oh my god. Life is good. It really is. The ghosts are pumping. The Mappy family. He's a lot less blomby than he was in the last game. Is this the same? I don't think it is, but maybe it's the same model. I can't tell. He has a beautiful wife. Ma'am? Ma'am? And then the Pack family. Oh, it's just the kids. And that... What is the deal with the green thing? Who is the green thing in this situation? Mampy. She's in Pack and Pal? Oh. Interesting. Boop. Alright. Awesome. Now we can take... Now after the rock and roll concert, we can go relax and chill in the library. Whoa. There's so many creatures here. Oh my god, the cityscape? Are you kidding me? They got the PS5? No way! Ma'am? That's true. Thank you. It's like a world. It is like a world. Oh, the telephone cards. Nice. Cute guy. Don't pretend like I didn't just see that man. Yeah. Who are you? Where are you going? Oh my god, dude, it's Morty. Holy fuck. He's going to space. That's Hamburger. And Turtle. Oh, these are good illustrations. Whoa. Hi, Neo Zero. Yeah, I didn't want to say it because I'm like the Mega Man streamer. People know me for Mega Man obsessions. So I didn't want to be like, oh, this looks like a Mega Man guy. But it did. It did as the thing. Whoa! Mr. Roboto. Sweet. You're allowed. Thank you. Don't like the character designs as much, I'll say. They're so, like, strange and blorbo. They have very bizarre appearances. Miyuki-chan. She's got the how to draw manga hair shading. Awesome. What is this? The Pac-Land image gallery. It's cool that Sue and Clyde get to work together in this game. No, it was a compliment. It was a complimentary remark on how she looks like how everybody should draw manga. The Genji and the Heiki clans. Vanille! Love of my life and bartender extraordinaire? What are you doing here? How are you, Vanille? It's nice to see you. I hope you had a fun stream. What were you doing tonight? Hi everybody, I'm Swell Time G-Pool. We've been playing through the NAMCO museums on the PlayStation 1. It's actually really chill and really darling, dearest, fun, cool. There's so much like little bits of behind the scenes stuff and random bits of merchandise and whatnot that they've had. It's really cool. And of course the games are in here too, but whoa, that's a Vanille character. Kiara TV, darling, dearest, love of my life, what are you doing here? It's nice to see you. Show promotion tower. But yeah, like, you get these whole, like, literal museums, right? And you can just walk around and explore them and just marvel at all the little bits of detail that they put in the world. It's really, really cute and really fun just to, like, look around and see what all they crafted for this game. And then, of course, you get, like, you get to play the actual arcade games, too. Might be something you want to look at sometime, Vanille. This could be you. That little guy could be you. Yeah, it's really nice. There's a lot of like arcade games that I'd never heard of before that are on these. So it's been fun like checking them all out and seeing what all they have to offer. There's the bartender. You and her might get along. Here, I'm gonna... For the Raiders, I'm gonna take us back to the theater real quick. Also, look at the drawing I made. I draw bespoke images for my streams, if you didn't know. There you go. Alright, here, we're gonna go to the theater so the Raiders can come and rock out. Yeah, you got the whole crowd going wild. They got this whole band of robots that they made up for this game. I guess. I don't really know the origin of Pick Pack, but everybody's here for him. Everybody in that crowd is some random NAMCO character, too. Look at them. They're jamming. You're gonna make some popcorn? Whoa, hell yeah. Well, thank you for the raid, Vanille. It's always nice to see you. Enjoy your popcorn. This has been a lot of fun, though. It's been really cool getting to explore all this stuff and see everything. And these arcades, like, these museums definitely get more intriguing as they go along. Like, one and two were both very, like, they were very much just using the same assets as each other, but they were still able to deliver that feeling of, like, you're in a museum. You're actually getting to, like, see all this cool stuff and then, you know, play the game. But was Galaga? Galaga was in the first one. Galaga was right there at the get-go, don't worry. Oh, Pac-Man fell asleep. Moe. Yeah, there's a wide variety of games in these. Some of them I had never heard of before. Some of them that I was very familiar with. But it was still cool to, like, see all the behind the scenes and stuff. We saw Miss Pac-Man's long legs and what she could do with them. We saw Pac-Man on the toilet, that was cool. Oh, she's Moe. It's very, like, Rankin Bass kind of claymation. This has piqued your interest. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a neat little compilation of different games. I do want to check out Disc 5. Like I said before, it's really late. So I think what I want to do is, I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but sometime in the ideally near future, I want to stream Pac-Man World, and I don't know if that's like a 1-stream game or a 2-stream game or what, but whenever we get through that, I would also like to check out the World, the disc number 5, whenever we do that. I think those would pair together nicely. Like a good old cocktail, ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. But this was really fun, though. It was really cool to check all this stuff out. I really, oh, I'm great at 3D platformers, don't worry about it. I really like this sort of thing where you get to explore and do all sorts of fantastical, magical, miracle stuff. And I'm glad that you all wanted to join me here and explore these wonderful hollowed halls together, because it was very fun. Thank you for the head pats. I promise you I can feel them. But I'm gonna wrap it up. It's getting very late and I have to be places tomorrow. Oh boy. But don't worry. I'll be back on Sunday. We're going to be starting Monster Hunter 3 Try for the Nintendo Wii for my Capcom Conquest, my stream goal where I'm trying to stream every Capcom game ever. This is going to be game number 88 that we're starting. I have no idea how long it's gonna take. The first Monster Hunter we played took a couple streams to get through, so we'll probably be chipping away at this one for a while. And I don't think I'll be able to get it set up for the first stream, but also that's okay because I'm mainly focusing on the single player. But at some point throughout the livelihood of those Monster Hunter streams, I'm gonna be taking it online and playing with some friends, I'm sure. Or at least one friend. One very excited fish. But it'll be a cool time. I'm excited to try that game out. I'm excited to see how the motion controls work and how long I can stand them before I try to, like, change to the more conventional control scheme. Because, like, they would ship that game with the classic controller because they wanted you to be able to play it like a normal controller. But the fact that it has motion controls means I have to try it, right? I have to at least try it. And I think we're gonna do that. So thanks again for sticking around and enjoying the show. If you want to drop in and join my Discord or follow me on Blue Sky, I've also got the YouTube channel, which has all my previous VODs, so you can check all those things out at your own gaming leisure. All that fun stuff. You can see all that and some more with Swell Time G-Pool. Check out my art pictures that I draw. I've been back on the pixel grind. That's been very fun, drawing things for people and whatnot. But yeah, this was cool. Streaming, pretty cool. But now I need to seriously get to bed or I'll be in trouble. So we're gonna go raid Fire Mountain. Fire Mountain, darling, dearest, beautiful, wonderful female. She's playing Metroid Fusion right now. That's a game that I really like. And I bet you really like it too. Metroid is so awesome. I'm not much of a Prime head. I played the first one, I liked it well enough, but I like the 2D Metroids way more. I think they're spectacular and wonderful. And she's about to go fight a boss, so we gotta go see it. We gotta go see this wonderful day where Fire Mountain overcomes adversity. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you on Sunday for Monster Hunter and more exciting streams throughout the week. We'll be playing more Pokemon Sun next week, and who knows what else. It'll be a good time. So until then, everybody, have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you soon, and it's gonna be a blast, and we're gonna have so much fun. Alright? Alright. Bye-bye!